听清楚啊，209通道找到工作人员，工作人员会为你送出你获得的对应的奖品。再次感谢参与的球迷朋友们，也再次感谢泸州老窖李宁可口可乐。
A very good evening to you and welcome to the Galaxy Arena in Macao, China, where it's going to be a very, very interesting battle of battles coming up in just a little bit. Our focus today in this area, of course, is going to be on the men's table, which is why I'm going to be focusing mainly on the ITTF 2025 World Cup, well, men's arena.
And now we're pleased to announce the schedules for this session. 接下来为您预告本节比赛信息，看大屏幕。
So we start off with Group 7, and that's going to be followed by matches, of course, from the Group 9, and then we've also got Group 15, Group 11 for the men, and then it's going to be, well, Group 2 for the men. So we've got 4 games that are going to go back to back, and soon after that, we will get into the next part, which will be another 4 games back to back. So 8 games lined up for you today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming match, women's and men's single group stage round 1。女士们、先生们，即将进行的是女子、男子单打小组赛第1轮。
We're going to present well, first 2 warriors for this, as our paddlers make their way through. Favor them. Spectacular place always, the Galaxy Arena. Really love being here every time. Just the laser lights, the 360 views, fascinating.
女士们、先生们，比赛即将开始，让我们在最后5秒一起倒数：5、4、3、2、1。Women's singles first representing Chinese Taipei, Chen Tongchuan. And the next, representing Canada, Mo Jia.
So we concentrate on Group 7 first, where it's going to be France's Simon Gauzy to go up against Alvaro Robles of Spain, and also slotted into that group along with Robles and Simon Gauzy. It is, well...
Men's singles, first representing France, Simon Gauzy.
So there we go, Simon Gauzy.
And the next, representing Spain, Alvaro Robles.
And Alvaro Robles, we also have Patrick Francisca, who is in that group, and we will see him in action later on. So Simon Gauzy goes up against Alvaro Robles. It's a very interesting battle between these two lads. If you look at the past couple of encounters, they've met on 5 occasions. They know each other extremely well, and it's been the Frenchman who has come out on top in every single encounter. That's a very, very interesting one. But the last one was pretty much, if you look at it, in 2025 at the WTT Contender World Contest in Muscat, and Simon Gauzy, of course, won that 3-2. Post-fight encounter. Previously, they met twice in 2019. Again, Gauzy winning all those battles, and their earliest encounters date back to 2009 and 2014. But again, it was the Frenchman to triumph. So, 6 encounters where Simon Gauzy has won. As I said, they know each other really well. Now, what's going to be interesting about these two is Gauzy is a right-handed attacking player. Robles, well, is a left-handed attacking player. And I think that that's where, well, I really enjoy the contest. You're talking about coverage of the whole table. And that's very interesting. You know, right-handed players sometimes have a disadvantage, sometimes left-handed players have a disadvantage. It's always that Achilles heel that we're talking about. But the beauty of it is that left-handed players can really bring, you know, a couple of surprises. So 30 years old, currently ranked at 55, 38 is seeding, right-handed attack. And that's Simon Gauzy for you. Alvaro Robles goes with a shake hand grip. He's a left-handed player, 27th seed. His world ranking is 35, and he's 33 years old, just 3 years older than Simon Gauzy. The umpire, Zhou Wenheng. And to keep Zhou Wenheng company, the assistant umpire, Cheng-Jui. You always wonder, why do you have an assistant umpire? You know, if you're new to table tennis, well, you've got to get a view of both sides of the table and, you know, cover the extreme length of the table on both sides. And there's a reason for it. It just helps the decisions. Oh, I do love the mascot. Just outstanding, isn't it? There's got to be the cutest little ping pong ball in, well, in table tennis. So as our players get warmed up.
The first game, Robles to serve. Love.
Robles will serve for the first game.
1-0.
And Gauzy will be very eager to, you know, pull in the points as soon as he can.
One all.
So he's got onto the points well trail. Finally, Simon goes.
2-1.
Oh, beautifully done.
One, 3.
And keeping that, well, point score going, course.
1-4.
Off to a very good start, actually, goes. Very much in control, not really phased at all.
4-2.
And that effort will pay off. Robles just putting in a bit more effort. You can see his determination. He doesn't want to take that, well, tally or that contest between the lads to 7. Remember, Gauzy has won 6 of their previous encounters, and that's all the times that they've met. Goes to serve.
Four, 3.
Well played. Robles changing direction. It's mind over matter here for him.
Net. 4-3. Four all.
Oh, just misguiding that one this time. And Robles is actually caught up. I think Gauzy just misreading that. Just trying to drive that.
Four, 5.
Well, sometimes rallies, you can just keep the same speed. Pretty much not change too much of direction. And wait for your opponent to make a mistake. Oh, that was just building up to be such a great rally. I wish it would have gone on. Always great to see that in the first game itself. Robles dictating terms here for that rally.
No! 6-5.
This time the Frenchman, whoop of joy there for him. Keep in mind the fact that most of the battles between these two have been fairly closely fought. They've not been one-sided.
Well,
that's interesting. Robles actually making Gauzy sweat a bit. And it's even Stevens back again here at the men's table. I think that expression will say it all. So, Robles to serve.
7-6.
Well, that's a unexpected error from Gauzy. Robles is just going to, well, pursue those points.
Oh! 6-8.
Doing nothing really exceptional here, Alvaro Robles, but he's just about keeping the ball on the table, and I think that that's more important than anything else. Nothing flamboyant at all. Gauzy serves, he's 2 points behind.
7-8.
So needed when you want to use that flick, especially just beyond the net.
9-7.
And right back at you, says Robles.
10-7.
And Robles pretty much well poised to take the first game. So it's a game point.
8-10.
And I think just a bit of nerves there for him. Sometimes you just want to get it over and done with, and well, impulsion can be a detrimental factor.
11-8.
A lovely return there from Robles. And that's, of course, the first game for Alvaro Robles. And I think that was very well played, generating a good amount of top spin on that one. I love the way he finished that, just kept it fairly low. Kind of deceptive, of course, to read that. And it's 11-8 in the first game. Well, one of the key things between these lads is, if you look back at the past couple of scores that you know they've come about, and it started off with Gauzy really dominating Robles, and that's when they were still in the junior circuit. You know, defeated him in 2009 at the Tunisia Junior and Cadet Open 4-0. And then, of course, in 2014, got the better of him 3-0. In 2019, 4-2, 3-2, and 4-0. But since then, there's been a big change. The last time they met, it was a 3-2 affair. And that tells us a little bit about how Robles has progressed. Well played there. Well played by the Spaniard here.
One all.
Rest of the French team, as you can see, Felice Lebrun sitting down as well.
One, two.
So those just getting the, well, much needed lead here. Oh, it's just a point.
3-1.
Well, that's pretty much what happened in the first game too. Gauzy just racing away with the points in that early part. For Robles settled down. It's also a question of being able to read your opponent's game, and that's
4-1.
well, pretty much the key. So Gauzy now. Has been able to look through his opponent's game. Can he hold that together with that 3-point lead?
One, 5.
And the Frenchman now racing away with the points. Well, definitely not what was expected.
Two, 5.
Well, I always think about using a bit of topspin there. And I think that just worked in his favor. Gauzy also giving us, well, that goes so very early in the game. He's got a few tricks up his sleeve. And I think that this was the turning point, wasn't it? Well, just kept pushing really hard, and God bless his coach.
Six, 3.
Robles fighting back as best as he can. do like the way that Gauzy does favor a bit more spin than his opponent.
4-6.
That's terrific placement there from Alvaro Robles. Making it a bit unplayable for his French counterpart.
Five, 6.
Talk about fighting back. Pretty much a replay of what we saw in that first game. It was Gauzy taking that early lead, racing ahead to a lead of about 4 or 5 points, and then that changed.
Lo único, las bolas cuando te hace esas mierdas
o cuando está un poquito medio,
porque el cabrón está cuando te hace esta
Robles,
porque luego se queda aquí automático. Un
pelín
para que sí, porque con la derecha como te da tiempo para hacer esa. Bueno, está jugando muy bien, tío. Porque cuando le abres en revés, luego le traes al revés directamente. Cuando estás jugando aquí, le juegas esa también. Nada que decir. Alguna derechilla que has tocado, pero pues porque hay 6, pero nada. Muy bien.
Tu vas la chercher toi dans l'agressivité avec ton coup droit, là devant. Les épaules aussi, tout devant. En revers, c'est très bien. Maintenant, on enchaîne avec le courant. Allez, mec.
And Gauzy also getting a few words from his coach in that timeout. It was Frenchman who called the timeout. Do keep in mind the fact that we've also got the review happening here, which is TTR. It's a different, it's a new addition to the contest. We saw that pretty much in December last year.
5-6.
When we had the mixed event. But
6-all.
Now that's interesting when you talk about it, because I think Robles just creeping up from behind, looking a lot more, positive here than he's done in his previous encounters.
6-7.
Well, didn't read that too well, does. Well, this time the Frenchman will have the last word here. It's 7-all. It's been a fairly pacey contest.
8-7.
And the battle at the net will be won by Robles. This game a lot closer than the first one.
Seven, 9.
And Gauzy looking to change the direction of that.
Net. 7-9.
That's well played. Service there from Gauzy.
Net. 8-9. 9-all.
Well, that's a very good comeback. So it's 9-all here. Now, this contest is not going to get over too fast. And I think that's pretty much what matters at the end of the day.
No! 9-10.
Just forcing those errors out of Robles, and Gauzy is now at game point. Just looking a lot stronger than he was in that first game.
11,
Oh, that's
9.
well played.
The second game to
That's well
12.
played. Whether it's the edge or not, I'll just take it, says Gauzy. It's now 1 game all. Oh, there's one thing that I hate is a one-sided contest, and I can't deny that. It's just a real downer of sorts. But here it is. Alvaro Robles takes the first one, 11-8, and Simon Gauzy just leveling the score with the second one, 11-9. So 1 game all, and well, much is expected. Let's also keep you in the loop about the fact that this is the second consecutive year that the ITTF World Cup has returned to this arena. I absolutely love it. It's been, well, it's really a festival of lights and color, and as we progress through the days, crowds build up. 16,000 people can see 360 degrees panoramic views. It's just fantastic. It's just one of those great arenas that you want to be a part of. You want to sit in here and just enjoy the sound of the light show. State-of-the-art sound, terrific, really, audio as well. If you're here, so if you ever get a chance to visit it when you're in Macau, try and catch an event here. It's always really spectacular. So here we go. Back to the contest and into the third game. It's 1 game all for Robles and Gauzy.
1 love.
I think Robles is just going to try and play that back to Gauzy, try and force a few errors out of his opponent.
Love 2.
Placement. I would have said that this time it is Robles who will triumph.
One, 2.
And I think that this is such a key, part, with these two players when they start off. It's all about who takes the lead first, and normally it's the Frenchman to do that. Oh, that is terrific. That is terrific from Simon Gauzy. Well, intelligent play there. The second time that Robles hit the net, failed to scale it this time. Gauzy leads by a single point.
Net 2, 3.
Robles really, pushing Gauzy back. I think he was fairly much in control of that play there. There's no doubt about it. Lovely return earlier from Robles, but fails to hold it together for this as Gauzy will lead. And serve as well. Bit of encouragement there from his coach for Gauzy. That's beautifully done as well. You want to execute it as fast as possible, and Gauzy just beginning to try and finish things faster than wait to get into a rally.
Seven, 3.
And now, just playing it differently in this third game. The start off, it was pretty much an equal footing for both these lads. But Gauzy just trying to pull away now with those points. 4-point lead here. He's done everything right in this game. He's had, well, fantastic placement of shots. He's changed the pace during rallies, and I think that that's, well, pretty much what you'd want to do if you want to pull off a win.
4-8.
And Robles says, well, I heard that and I'm still here. Just to keep you in the loop, of course, we've got the women's, well, World Cup event that's happening on the other table. And that, of course, is being covered by my good mate, Steve Dawson. My name is Glenn Mascarenas, and I'm here to take you through this evening's session as Gauzy just pulls away another winner. Well, he's had two down the line, just out of reach of Robles.
10-4.
And I just think Alvaro Robles a little bit unnerved there in this game. It's game point here for Gauzy, who's actually built up a little bit on his performance since he started off.
10-5.
And Robles now just playing it back, Gauzy style.
$11-5. The third game goes to win.
So Gauzy takes away that third game, and this was pretty much a very smooth ride for him. Didn't really have to, sweat too much for it. Very much in control, and just beginning to look a bit more promising here. If you look back, so the first game was won by Robles, but Gauzy taking the next two, 11-9, 11-5. So it's 2-1 as it stands. And I think the point will be that Simon Gauzy will try and finish it off in the next game. Now, there's been a change there. If you look at the first two battles, very closely fought. The third game, the Frenchman, fairly in a commanding position here, knew exactly what he was doing. And did succeed in unnerving the his Spanish opponent a couple of times over.
Venga, este es el impo. Vamos ahora, Álvaro. Ale, Álvaro, va, vamos ahora. Venga, vamos ahora. Positivo total, que estamos...
The fourth game goes to serve love all. 1-0.
And early pickings here for Simon Gauzy. Well, if you're wondering who's the coach there, it's also the coach of the, the men's team, Nathaniel Molin.
Net 1-0. Love 2.
And Nathaniel is the coach that you will see that travels all over the place. He's a longtime coach of the Lebrun brothers.
Love 3.
Travels with the brothers to tournaments as well.
Robles.
He was also instrumental in the way that the team performed at the 2024 Olympics. A timeout called, by
Un partido que tengo que ganar solo 2-6 y al final.
Robles.
Bueno, la única oportunidad que tengo.
Tío, sí, podemos que nos hemos equivocado, pero vamos a intentar, vale, nos hemos equivocado, perfecto, pero no nos queda otra.
Llevo 33 años equivocándome, tío.
Escúchame, niño, tienes dos opciones, vamos a luchar, vamos a intentarlo. Que no, escúchame, que no, venga. Vamos a intentar, Álvaro, son dos puntitos y te metes, venga, tienes que creer, vamos.
And that's because he's actually letting the game get away from him. He's now 3 points behind in this third game.
3-1.
Simon Gauzy will be very keen on, finishing it as soon as possible, but currently as it stands, well, that chat with his coach would have done him well.
Four, 1.
Gauzy not willing to let up.
One, 5.
And just when I thought that was going to be, well, worth the wait. Much better this time from Alvaro Robles. Just forcing his opponent to get that well into the net. 2 points behind.
Five, 3.
It's kind of interesting how this contest is playing out.
6, 3.
With those unforced errors, I'm not going to do Robles any favor or favors.
Four, 6.
Well, you can tell by the expression that this is going to be a hard-fought win. If you've seen any games that have been one-sided, this is not.
Four, 7.
And Gauzy will hold his own for this one. It's very interesting that even if you look at these, well, two players and the paddlers here, Alvaro Robles is ranked 35, while Gauzy is ranked 55.
Seven,
well, that's
5.
well played by the Spaniard here. But there's always that mental makeup, isn't there? And there's always a memory. And, you know, if you've lost 6 encounters to your opponent, and no matter if you're ranked higher than him, there's always going to be that reminder that your opponent knows your game. And Gauzy, on the other hand, will always have, you know, a confident foot forward.
Eight,
Well, work
5.
for that one. Earning the fruits of his labor here, Simon Gauzy.
Six, 8.
Robles, well, not willing to let go. He does know that if he loses this game, that's pretty much it. Well, we're still in the group stages. It's not like it's, you know, do or die at this point.
6, 9.
Oh, just trying to play that back, and I think, you know, Gauzy just had it together. Robles not reading that too well. 2 points away from a win.
Ten, 6.
Lovely return earlier from Simon Gauzy, and it's game point as well. And match if he wins it.
Eleven, 6. The fourth game.
And finishes it off in style here, Simon Gauzy. So well done here to take, well, the win. And I think those last 2 games, Simon Gauzy very much knew what he was doing. And that's just going to be, well, the 7th time that he's got the better of his, you know, Spanish counterpart. Daniel Molin, of course, does have, you know, a cheer for him. So just that first game of the evening session, Alvaro Robles taking the first game 11-8, Simon Gauzy coming back to win it 11-9, 11-5, 11-6. So that was the first one for us. In just a little while, we're going to have, of course, the next game coming up. So 41 points won by Gauzy as compared to Robles is 31. 23 on his own serve as compared to 18 by Robles. 18 on opponent's serve as compared to 13 by Robles. Biggest lead, of course, was 6 for Gauzy again. So just to be fair, Gauzy is holding the edge in this one. So just to keep you in the loop, we've got Macao Cheng-Jui, who will go up against Alfred Dela Pena. Dela Pena, of course, is from New Zealand. I was about to say representing New Zealand. Well, he is. You know, all sportsmen and ambassadors, aren't they?
接下来的一场比赛即将开始，让我们一起从5开始倒数，5、4、3、2、1。And now let's welcome the players. Women's single. First, representing
Chinese
Germany, Annette Kaufman. And next, representing France, Britika Pucar.
So we do have the women's table just next door, as we can see. We move on to Group 9 now for the men. Always great to see, well, Annette Kaufman and Pucar.
First, representing New Zealand,
covered them last year.
Alfred Dela Pena.
And here we go with the men's. Alfred Dela Pena, representing
Next,
Team New Zealand.
representing Chinese
Representing New
Taipei, Cheng-Jui.
Cheng-Jui of Chinese Taipei, currently ranked 26. Dela Pena ranked 111. It's a bit of a mystery, this encounter, as neither player has well faced the other. So both these battlers, you know, getting acquainted for the first time, and that's always going to be an interesting one, because that's what you really require. You want to see a battle take place that is not predictable. while we go through the toss, let's also get you up to speed with the rest of the lads. In Group 9, you've also got Darko Jorgic in there. Dela Pena. Well, we'll pick the side. Dela Pena, don't forget, also is a left-hander. 25 years old, 111, currently seeded 44, world ranking of 111. Let's have a shake hand grip. Let's get down to Cheng-Jui, 20 years old, 26th in the world, 22nd current seedings, right hand shake hand grip. We just had a right and left battle that went by a while back, and this is the second one. Cheng-Jui this time is the main umpire. The assistant umpire, Kong Yoon-ki. Our officials always the unsung heroes of every event, whether it's the referees in other sports, the umpires, the crew chief in basketball. They're all really unsung heroes. And without the officials, you actually lose that element that completes the contest. The law keepers or the rule keepers. That's what I would, or the rule enforcers.
Dela to serve. Love all. Left one.
Very early on first error from Dela Pena. As Cheng-Jui picks up the first points.
Pull left. Pull one.
I think the Chinese Taipei athlete will be very keen on making a difference here. But both paddlers, as I said earlier, do not know each other's game at all.
1-3.
Cheng-Jui, born on Christmas Day in 2004. He celebrates his birthday on the 25th of December. That's really unique, actually. People who celebrate their birthdays on Christmas, on New Year, or maybe Chinese New Year, of course, fluctuates. So do other festivals. But it's quite fascinating when you have a fixed day in the year. And Cheng-Jui, well, getting acquainted with Alfred Dela Pena, who's doing fairly well so far.
Net.
Probably a tad bit with the serve. Very interestingly, Cheng-Jui, of course, is well, was signed with Butterfly. Used to be, you know, my favorite brand to use at one point of time, but was signed by Andrew, I think, somewhere this year or close towards the end of last year. You'd see that on his, right there on his back. I was really looking to try and lift that up. Pena, quite impressive. He's, you know, way back in the rankings. Lovely touch there from him. I think just doing enough.
5-3.
Cheng-Jui. Cheng-Jui will just keep that slight lead. Just 2 points. And I think Pena doing nothing, you know, out of the ordinary. Just going, you know, through it copybook style. Seems to be very, very well focused. Was a very good return there from Cheng-Jui, but it's just almost on the edge there. But I think Pena, well, knew exactly what he wanted from this. That's the return I was talking about. I did say this earlier that, you know, one-sided battles are never a good thing, and, you know, none of us really desire that. And it's very interesting to see, well, Pena's really taking this fight back to Cheng-Jui. Cheng-Jui already a very well-known talent. He's, you know, been, well, one of the stars in the making. He had, you know, a career-high ranking of 21 as well. 3 points ahead of his New Zealand opponent. Now inching towards, well, claiming the game here. Pena knows that he's not going to, well, give in. He's at a career high ranking of 92. It's a game point here for Cheng-Jui. As of March 2025, Pena was 110.
Net. 6-10.
And Cheng-Jui will claim the first one, 11-6. So that's been, well, that's pretty much gone according to the plan for the Chinese Taipei player. I think that's what he was expecting. So really keeping it cool here. Lovely little push there. And just keeping those drives consistent. Tad bit of side spin there to change things around. And I think that change of, well, pace just catching Dela Pena slightly off guard. So 11-6 in the first game. Cheng-Jui.
Okay, come.
On to the second game. The Chinese Taipei athlete will be very keen
Second
on
game. Go to serve. Love all.
well holding his own here. How to serve.
Love one.
Putting its opponent to point.
One all.
So 1-1 currently.
One two. Two all.
That's pretty much how the first game started off. It was well, end-to-end action here with both lads on equal footing, and Dela Pena's holding his own early.
Two all. Three two.
Oh, well served.
Two four.
Cheng-Jui now just a variation of serve there, and I think that is so important. Dela Pena just taken by surprise.
Two five. Five three.
5-3 currently. Well, most of the lads that you'll see in the contest, of course, are the cream of the crop in their respective countries, where they pretty much are, you know, top of the heap. But it's only here that, you know, you get exposed to, well, playing styles of lads from different countries, especially some of the powerhouse in table tennis nations.
Net. Five
Referring to, you know,
three. Five four.
much better year from Alfred Dela Pena. When I'm talking about, you know, powerhouse nations in table tennis, well, you know, China, Sweden, France to a big extent now, Japan, Korea, Chinese Taipei as well.
4-6.
Expecting to get a lot more from this. Dela Pena. Well, that net's never going to work in your favor twice. Cheng-Jui leads by 2 points.
4-6. 4-7.
Once again, another unforced error from Pena.
Seven, 5.
He's trying to feed that back to his opponent, and I think that's what Pena would be happy about. Well, he can force a few more mistakes out of his Chinese Taipei opponent. Well, he could keep himself on the trail to probably level the score with that second game.
7-6.
It's all going according to plan for the New Zealander. Well served there. I think Pena's just struggled to read some of those serves earlier. And every time that Cheng-Jui just pulls out a winner. And that return wasn't the best. First rally between the lads, and Cheng-Jui will claim it. 2 points adrift of taking the second game here. And that was building up to be a really good rally, but it is Cheng-Jui who was pretty much, well, in control of pushing that.
9-7.
And you always want to see that. You want to see a comeback, isn't it? It's always such a joy. Still not out of the danger zone for this game, Pena.
10-7.
And Cheng-Jui very keen on finishing what he started. Knows he's at game point here now. Oh, it's a good bit of speed generated from that one. Lovely acceleration. That was deceptive.
7.
Well done there by Cheng-Jui. He claims the second game, 11-7. Oh, you've got to get a look at that last bit of play there. Absolutely well done. Just generating the right amount of, well, topspin earlier. And then, well, very smartly done by him. So 11-6, 11-7. And it's Cheng-Jui who leads. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. We are only into the second game of the evening session right here in the ITTF well, Men's World Cup at the Galaxy Arena. We are coming at you live from Macao, and we do hope that you're enjoying the thrills of this spectacular event just as much as us.
Okay.
That game, Pena to serve. Love all.
Pena.
Lock 1.
Going in for the kill very early here. Cheng-Jui. Stars opportunity, grabbed it by the horns. And this time Pena will have his say. 1-1 here in the third game. Pushing it as much as he can. That 48 kilometers per hour, that winner speed. It would just tell us a little bit. Almost reminds me of the fastest serve in table tennis. That, of course, belongs to a Japanese player.
Yeah. 1-3.
So Cheng-Jui capable of those, well, really speedy flicks. He can drive beautifully as well. Pena to serve.
2-3.
Just forcing that out of Cheng-Jui. Good fight back here from the New Zealand athlete. I don't think that either player currently wants a timeout.
Double service. Double. 3-4.
And Cheng-Jui just surprised by that. Well, actually, assistant referee Kong Yoon-yi was just informing him that the first one was a net, but the second one
warning.
Was a warning. It was not, well, a point granted, so it's 3-all. Good call there by Cheng-Jui. He was just a bit surprised. He's come back stronger.
4-3.
He's expressing his displeasure there, the right way. Wasn't going to have a point stolen from him anyways.
Three, 5.
Very much in control here, Cheng-Jui. He knows that he can, well, stay on course here. 3 straight games.
Four, 5.
There's no way going to work. He's trying to get a good bit of backspin on that, but
6-4.
Pena does get close, but then does tend to lose his way somewhere along the trail. I think that that's been a bit of a bother for him, but got to hand it to him. He's got a good fighting spirit.
7-4.
Cheng-Jui just, well, the better of the two players. I mean, the rankings will tell you a little bit. 26 up against 111, in the world. And unlike a lot of other sports, you aren't going to see giant killers too often, in table tennis. There are a few, and, I'll wait to see those. But 4 points ahead here is Cheng-Jui.
9-5.
Yeah.
10-5.
So pretty much here on to win the match. Game points and match as well for Cheng-Jui. If he can hold his own with his serve.
11-5. Game.
And that's pretty much it. 3 straight games here. 11-6, 11-7, 11-5. Cheng-Jui will claim the win.
That's right.
Didn't have to work too much for that last point. I just waited for a mistake from his opponent. Well, you've got to keep in mind the fact that we are playing a full game, so it was the same format last year, regardless of who, caps off or win. It is Cheng-Jui that, those extra games that are played do come into play when there is a bit of a tiebreaker or a decider that has to be called according to the number of games won. And that's very, very important.
Hi. Fourth game, go to serve, love all.
I'll start off fourth game.
Yeah.
1 love.
That's good try. That's good. Try again. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
1 all.
Hey, go.
Net. 1 all.
Pena to repeat.
Yeah.
1-2.
Reserve from him, but Cheng-Jui will hold his own.
Yeah. 3-1.
It's the 4-1 currently, just in case you weren't acquainted. Well, the coach of the New Zealand men's
Tie out.
national team is Karen Lee. Well, she's a Guangxi native from China, but she represented New Zealand, won a silver medal, partnering her sister Chun Lee, and that was in the women's doubles, and a bronze medal at the team event in 2002 in Manchester.
I think I should have said that.
One of the most respected figures in table tennis in New Zealand, along with the sister Chun Lee. Also known for her explosive and creative style of play. So very, very good mentor here and guide for Alfred de la Pena.
4-1. 1-5.
Of course, it was de la Pena who did, take the timeout. I really thought that during this game or during this matchup, I wasn't going to see one.
Yeah. 2-5. Five, free.
"39 games played this year for Cheng-Jui.
6-3.
He's won about 16 and lost 23. Hasn't been the brightest. Pena, interestingly, even though he's behind here, he's had a bit of a balance. He's played 28 games, won 14 and lost 14 games. Neither player has a career title.
Yeah. 4-7.
Alfred Dela Pena starting back as best as he can.
Four.
Doing well. Come on.
There's often a bit of doubt about Cheng-Jui and his, footwork last year because he's such an unassuming player.
8-5.
Doesn't tend to move his feet around too much, but he's changed a lot if you look at it. Dela Pena holds his own here. Just in case you, are a fan of Cheng-Jui, or you do like his style of play, let's not forget he did graduate from elementary school. And while Cheng-Jui also, is very much interested in keeping his athletic pursuits alive, but that great execution there just now, he also has his academic career, on the side. And he's very keen on pursuing that, and I think that makes such a big difference to an athlete. When you have that balance, there's always, something to fall back on in case you do decide to move out of the sport or more into our, side role at one point of time. So here we have it. Game point once again. And he'll have to wait as Dela Pena says, "I'm still around." It's 3 points behind for Alfred Dela Pena. Cheng-Jui still at game point.
Game to go.
Didn't have to wait too long as it's finished 11-7. So 4 straight games here. Cheng-Jui basically, I won't say it's a one-sided match, but really dominating play as he went 11-6, 11-7, 11-5, 11-7. Oh, that is beautiful execution, playing it straight to the body of Dela Pena, and very, very well played. Shot selection, well, in this last game, much better than the rest for Cheng-Jui. And let's remind you, in just a little while, of course, we do have another contest coming up. So that's the final score: 11-6, 11-7, 11-5, 11-7. Cheng-Jui claiming it, 44 points won by the Chinese Taipei athlete as compared to Dela Pena's 25. And points won on opponent, so that's where the big difference happened. Macao winning 27, Dela Pena just 16. The biggest lead, of course, was Cao's of 6. And Well, the points won on own serve once again. Macao leading by 17 to Dela Pena's 9. With the highlights and next of Henry. Dela Pena also bringing us, a few good moments here. So Eric Jouti will go up against Hiroto Shinozuka. That's our next matchup in the men's. Part of Group 11, these lads.
现场的观众朋友们，我们精彩的比赛即将开始，让我们一起从5开始倒计时，5、4、3、2、1。
Let's welcome the players. Women's singles. First, representing New Zealand, Ylane. Then, representing Chinese Taipei, Wong Yihua.
So while the women, of course, get their match underway on the next table, it's Group 11 now in focus as Hiroto Shinozuka of Japan will take on Eric Jouti of Brazil.
And now, men's singles. First, representing Brazil, Eric Jouti. And next, representing Japan, Hiroto Shinozuka.
So Brazil's Eric Jouti goes up against Hiroto Shinozuka of Japan. It's another interesting battle of a left and a right-hander. In this case, Shinozuka being the left-hander. Always do love to see these matches, take place because it gives you such a variation of shots and entire coverage of the table. When it's right-handers playing right-handers, left-handers playing left-handers, that's always sort of here. You pretty much know what's going to be unplayable or not with right and left-handers. It's just such a colorful contest. Well, neither Shinozuka or Eric Jouti have met up with each other before. First time. The difference in ranking we will talk about in just a little bit. We'll get you acquainted with our main umpire as well as our assistant. Jouti winning the toss this time around. Years old, 93, ranked world 42nd seed, right hand shake hand grip. That's what Eric Jouti brings to this contest. And Shinozuka, of course, ranked at 27. He's seeded 23, left-handed shake hand grip, 21 years old, 9 years junior to Eric Jouti. That, of course, is never an indicator of anything in the world of table tennis. Cheng-Jui, the umpire, very well known himself. Been an official at so many events. And the assistant umpire will be Chibeng. So again, a left and right-handed battle. Shinozuka with the left hand shake hand grip. Eric Jouti with the right hand shake hand grip. And I think they're ready to get on with the contest as soon as possible.
Shinozuka versus Jouti. First game. Jouti should serve.
Both of them have 2 career titles. Nothing won this year. They've never faced each other. So it's time to get acquainted.
Next. Love ball. Love one.
Jouti claiming, well, he would claim that first point, but it's Shinozuka who starts off.
Cool. Love.
Lovely push there from Hiroto Shinozuka.
Three. Love.
Shinozuka is interesting. Just 5'5" took part in the 2024 Summer Olympics.
Love four.
He used to play for the Ryukyu Astida club. I don't know whether he still does in the T League in Japan.
Love five.
Oh, very much in control of that, Hiroto Shinozuka. Not really giving Eric Jouti a chance or any space to move here.
Six. Love.
Already threatening his opponent here. Hiroto Shinozuka, he's pretty much an explosive player, relies on speed. Very good acceleration from him, as we can see on most shots. Doha, the WTT star contender, finished third.
1-7.
And that's the first point for Eric Jouti. I think that's going to serve him well for his morale more than anything else. I don't know if you've had a chance to, get down to these spots, but this, of course, well, let's talk a little bit about the Galaxy Arena because I really love it, but that's in a little bit from now. For now, it's 1-7.
1-8.
Shinozuka really ruling it here. I don't think he really is going to be too generous with those points as far as Eric Jouti is concerned.
Nine, 1.
Yes, forcing those errors out of Eric Jouti. It's been very fast.
Nice, 2.
And Jouti will have one back here. The game point here for Hiroto Shinozuka.
Three, 10.
Jouti holding his own. I think that's quite impressive. Not going to throw on the towel. You don't travel all the way here to do that, do you? So, Eric Jouti to serve.
11-3.
So that was fairly fast and painless as far as the first game is concerned, and Hiroto Shinozuka claims it 11-3. Starting off on the front foot there. Jouti just outplayed in that first one. 11-3 as it stands. There's 3 more games to go. Can, Eric Jouti pull it back? Come up with something different here, and I think that's going to be the big question. As of now, it still is Shinozuka very much in control. It's the Japanese champion in the mixed doubles event, Hiroto Shinozuka. He's won 2 singles and 1 doubles title. On club level, he's won 1 Japanese T-League title. He's a very well-known and loved paddler in Japan. And just in case you didn't know it, he's a Tokyo native.
Love ball. Left 1.
So Jouti is driving that, well, nice and confidently. Service there. Service from Shinozuka.
One, 2.
Just generating enough of spin on that to make it unplayable. Oh, this time, Eric Jouti commanding that one. That's some good play.
6.2.
It's 2-all. Jouti was a men's team gold medalist in 2022 in the Pan American Championships.
2-all.
2.
It's also mixed doubles gold medalist in the Pan American Championships in 2022. But here, Shinozuka just pushing him as hard as possible.
3-0.
Much better in this game from Jouti. Well, didn't let Shinozuka run away with it like in the previous one, and I think that it's definitely progress here.
3-5.
That's 3 straight points. Very impressive from the Brazilian. Well played here by Shinozuka. I don't even realize it, but Shinozuka was behind for the first time midway through that game. But just claiming it back, it's 5-all now. Well, excellent placement. Excellent placement from the Japanese athlete.
5-6.
Jouti will serve.
Next. 5-6. Next. 5-6.
It's going to be the third serve from Jouti.
7-5.
Shinozuka just putting in that little extra effort here. Beautifully angled drive. Just tend to open up the face. Well, of his weapon much more than, well, Jouti, Hiroto Shinozuka.
Six, 8. Six, 9. Nice 7.
Well, this is exactly how the first game should have played out. It should have been a close fought affair. Jouti just overwhelmed with it, and with that pace that Shinozuka, well, did generate in that first game. Pretty much made it unplayable for his opponent, but this time around, a lot better from the Brazilian.
Hang 7.
Knew he was going to win that, no doubt about it, Shinozuka. Let's get a view of that. Give themselves just enough room to go in for the execution. And that's another winner from Hiroto Shinozuka as he claims the second game 11-7. We will get a view of that last bit of play. Lovely jab there from him. Just making sure that we claim it. So 11-3, 11-7. Better work from Jouti in the second game. 2 more games to go. And let's remind you that we've got another encounter coming up. That will be a men's Group 2 battle between Tomislav of Pucar of Croatia and Aditya Sareen of Spain. All that coming up for you right here at the Galaxy Arena. We will have, of course, probably a small break later on, but that only happens after the 4th game. We are into the 3rd game as of now, and still awaiting to see what the result of this one will be. All is not lost for Jouti yet.
Okay. Jouti should serve. Level.
Jouti will serve.
Left one.
Really trying to make sure that, Jouti doesn't have too much time, to rethink what his, next plan would be, or to put it into action.
Left, 2. 2 left.
That's one thing about Japanese, table tennis players. They do rely so much on speed.
2, 1.
And this time a bit of a wide effort from Hiroto Shinozuka as Jouti pushes it to 2-all. Well, just what the doctor ordered, you would think.
Two, 3. Three, all.
3-all now. Making no mistakes here, Hiroto Shinozuka. Keeping it very steady. And pushing Jouti to come at the errors as much as he can.
Three, 5.
Dragging that absolutely wide here. Hiroto Shinozuka. Jouti takes it to 4-5. So 5-all once again. Eric Jouti fighting back.
6-5.
Some very good returns here from Eric Jouti. Shinozuka will be content to know that he's still got that lead here. It's 2 points ahead. Forcing that out of Shinozuka. Eric Jouti also playing an excellent game here this time around. Has changed things up a little bit. Well, Shinozuka's played the same game right from the start. Eric Jouti has just got a little better with every game. This is even closer now. Well, there's every possibility that Shinozuka will claim it, but it's a fight.
Ace-7.
Shinozuka to serve. So the previous one, there was a part of time and it was 7-all, but well, this one's 8-all. So as I said, the Brazilians just got better and better with each game. An opportune lead here at 9. 2 points to claim the game if he can hold on. Eric Jouti. And Eric Jouti will claim it. That was a very good rally from the two paddlers here. Now game point for Eric Jouti. And on the verge of claiming his first game. There'll still be one more game to go after this, which will decide who won the matchup. What a turn of events this has been. And a timeout called by Eric Jouti, and I think the right one to do. He was 2 points ahead, on the verge of claiming it. There, of course, we have coach Seiya Ishikawa. Ishikawa is a very, very respected former table tennis player who paired with Chun in men's doubles competition. They won 4 consecutive national titles from 2007 to 2010. Also bronze medal at the 2009 World Championship and 2 titles at the ITTF Pro Tour. He's one of those coaches who also used to play the German team TTC. I don't know if he's still playing for them. Towards that, Shinozuka, who's a point behind in this game, and his coach does not want him to lose it, wants him to claim it as soon as he can. Remember, there'll still be one more game to go before we can move on to the next battle. Talk about making a comeback. Well, that seems to have done it here for Shinozuka. It's just pushing it into a decider now. And that's the advantage here for Hiroto Shinozuka, on the verge of claiming, well, the third game as well. Remember, all those wins will be added up at the end when you have to progress to the knockout stages. And that's pretty much what's out there for Hiroto. As he claims 3 straight games, it's 12-10. Well, Jouti is going to lose that missed opportunity. He had it all to do, but just a few errors. Finally, the next couple of times. I think that's just put well paid to the actions of Jouti. 11-3, 11-7, and 12-10. Well, that's been so far. They've got one more game to go. Let's find out if Jouti can back Pucar.
Last game. Shinozuka has to serve. Love ball.
Shinozuka will serve to start off the fourth game.
One love.
Just a gentle push, nothing fancy.
One all.
1-1 with Jouti once again beginning to show a bit of promise. If he can claim this, salvage a bit of pride, he'll have one win in the bag. Having said that, left to be seen with Hiroto Shinozuka is in a good mood.
1-2.
Shinozuka still holding the reins. This encounter.
2-all.
Well, service there from Jouti and Shinozuka. Not picking his return too well. Great return from Jouti, but Shinozuka is coming back in it to claim that point. He's got excellent footwork. Hiroto Shinozuka.
Next, 2-4.
Jouti with the reserve. So 3 points ahead here, Hiroto Shinozuka. Does love to chop the ball as much as he can.
5-3.
Shinozuka sometimes gets him, well, a bit too involved and drives that ball wild. Not really where he intends to put it. Shinozuka with the serve.
Six, 3. Three, 7.
Well, Shinozuka does collect the ball, and Eric Jouti just warms up. Remember, we will see Eric Jouti, in action again too, because keep in mind the fact that, well, in this group there are a couple of other lads. Oh, one more lad, sorry.
4-7.
And that, of course, is an extremely explosive player, Jang Woo-jin of Korea Republic. So it's not going to get easier for Eric Jouti as well. Oh, that is placement. Lovely placement there from Eric Jouti. That's a very clear winner. Really playing it to the forehand, but well, just placing it beautifully once again.
Eight, 5.
If you want to change the point of acceleration, don't leave it to the Japanese. They pretty much are masters of it sometimes. And on most given days, let's not forget when you get the Chinese players coming in. Well, that's another story altogether.
Six, 8.
So 6-8 as it currently stands. It certainly looks like it's bound for a win for Hiroto Shinozuka. But having said that, I think Eric Jouti will have a lot of lessons to take from it.
7-8.
And he's still very much in it as he pushes it to 7-8.
Time out.
Shinozuka calling a timeout.
Seven, 8.
Eric Jouti to serve at 7-8.
Next, 7, 8. Ace, all.
Well, unlike the knockout stages, keep in mind the fact that this, of course, does go according to the games. It's as many games as you can pull in as a win. Last year, you would have seen that, even though a lad might have not won too many, or there were instances when a paddler did not win both matches, but had more games in the bag as wins and progressed.
Ace, 9, ace.
And tomorrow there'll be a little bit of a mix. We have winners in one group facing, the second best in another.
Ace,
Oh, that's
10.
much better from Shinozuka. But regaining his composure after that timeout and a quick chat with his coach.
Eleven, ace. Game to Shinozuka.
So 11-8 there for the fourth
Result,
and final game between
4-0.
Shinozuka and Jouti. And that timeout just made the difference. Did not want to lose a single game. He's kept a clean sheet here. Hiroto Shinozuka. And that's the way it finished. Eric Jouti just taken there by surprise. Here Kishikawa leading his lad extremely well here. So that's pretty much how it's ended. Hiroto Shinozuka winning it 11-3, 11-7, 11-10, 11-8 over his Brazilian opponent, Eric Jouti. So there we have it. Points won by Shinozuka, 45, as compared to Jouti's 28. 27 points won on own serve for the Japanese athlete, as compared to Jouti's 18. And 18 points won on opponent's serve for Shinozuka, as compared to 10 by Jouti. We are going to leave you with the final, and also a reminder that 6.5 of break that goes up against the Sareen of Australia in the next encounter. Don't go anywhere, as the action continues right here. So the Group 2 encounter follows. You can get a view of the ladies, table, and it's rightfully pink as compared to the lads, which is blue. Don't forget that Tomislav Pucar of Croatia goes up against the young Aditya Sareen. And it's going to be quite an interesting contest between these two. Have watched both of them in action playing against different opponents. Sareen is really, the new kid on the block. He's only 16 years old. And he's done extremely well for himself, the way that he has progressed, in the world of table tennis. So we shall talk about him at length. But for now, let's await the star's arrival. Also, a very gentle reminder that after this game, we will get into a short break, actually a longer break before we resume the action, later on. So Group 2 is always going to be a troublesome group. You've got Tomislav, Pucar, Aditya, Sareen in there, and Wong Chu-shin. Well, the reason I'm saying that is when you're up against, you know, one of the world's finest and a player who's been at the top for such a long period of time, lost his ranking recently, you know, but it's another story. He's such a joy to watch. Well, yes, Tomislav, Pucar, and Aditya, Sareen. The quick toss there. Sareen, of course, is sponsored by Butterfly. It's got an interesting story to tell. Looking a lot more mature than we saw him last year. 16 years old, world ranking of 51, seeded 36. Does play with the right hand, shake hand grip, right-handed attacker. Tomislav Pucar, very well-known, world ranking at 39, seeded 30, right-hand shake-hand grip. He's 29 years old. He's an experienced contender. If you look at their, well, head-to-head, they haven't faced each other before. But in this year, no titles for either of them. But Aditya Sareen has played 44 games so far, out of which he's won 31 and lost just 13. Kong Yoon-gi is our main umpire for this matchup, and he's being assisted by Chan Chi-heng.
Pucar vs Sareen. First game, Pucar to serve. Low ball.
Pucar will serve in the first game.
Lob 1.
Haven't seen too much of the pendulum serve here today. Pucar just trying to keep it simple.
One all.
Sareen not reading that too well.
Two, one.
So Sareen has won 31 games and lost just 13 this year.
2 all.
Dragging that away from the table. And if you look at Pucar, he's played 48, won 26 and lost 22 games. Sareen's climbed up the rankings. He's up to 51 this year.
3-2.
Pucar still ahead of him at 39. That's just going to spin back into his own side of the table. It's 2-4 for Aditya Sareen. Oh, I'd say well played there by Aditya Sareen. Really has to be
5-3.
Has to be a mental game here for young Sareen because he's up against a well-known player. Pucar just paying it back there in that previous, well, point. And it's interesting when you look at it. Pucar, who leads by 3 points, he's a tall lad. Does use his reach fairly well. And just able to keep
4-6.
well control over Sareen, but not for too long. Aditya Sareen also a gutsy, well, paddler. Well, made the scene last year when he broke into the top 100 ranking of the ITTF World Team, the ITTF World Ranking, sorry, and it's come a long way since then.
6-all. 5-7. 7-5.
Two points behind his Croatian opponent.
Seven, 6.
7-6. He used to play for the Seattle Spinners at one point of time. He's based in the USA. Aditya Sareen. That's due to education. Left Australia as a toddler, actually. In case you are from Australia and you're watching it, you'll be proud to know if you're a Victorian that he's one of your clan. Works at the Laurels, studies at the Laurels Spring School for distance learning. Pucar just claiming his balloon here. He's at game point.
11-6. Game 2.
And he'll claim it fairly easy. Tomislav Pucar claiming the first game, 11-6. Wasn't too difficult for him. So 11-6 there in the first game. This matchup between Tomislav Pucar and Aditya Sareen.
Don't let him feel comfortable on that receiving. That kills you a lot. But by the way, every time you do this one, you can go down on this one. Like you did. That is good. Let's go. Middle and forehand. Remember that. Remember that. In rally.
A few words there from the coach. If you've caught that.
Serving to serve. Block ball. Lob 1. Serving.
Well, not really in control of that shot, and I think he's got a slight bit of a problem there with his rubber.
Is that bad or what?
You have another one?
I have to change racket?
Yeah, because this have
I think he wants to change the racket. There's a... Noticing that.
Is this better?
Rubber's
Is it already
a
changed?
bit loose.
It's cracked.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you bring one?
Yeah.
Immediately.
There's a crack in the rubber. Let's coach will just have a look at it. Oh, well, I love that, coach. Coach probably just saying, yeah, it's done its time. It's a new racket, might bring new tidings here. And I think that's well spotted. He did notice there was a bit of a issue. And I think just checking with the umpire, Kong Young-yi, and I think that's the right thing to do. Because do remember, cracking the rubber it's not only well unfair in the contest, but it's not good for, you know, the paddler handling it.
2 love.
You don't think that change has mattered much to Pucar, who leads 2 love in the second game?
Three love.
Or just variating his serve for the first time, kept it steady through the first game.
Love 4. 1-4.
Well aided by the net. It's one of the most polite things, isn't it? Doesn't happen in every sport, just the net sports. You will apologize for a winner when you're aided by the net. And Pucar just pushing his opponent here, leads 5-1. I think Aditya Sareen has to just dig a little deep, you know, get his rhythm back in this game. Because he certainly looks like he needs a little bit to calm himself down.
5-2.
Nerve. That's working now.
C5.
And that's more like it from Aditya Sareen as he comes back in. Only 16 when you think about it.
C6.
And it's not like he's, you know, in a place that, you know, so table tennis infused, like China or Japan or Korea.
7-3.
The Chinese paddlers have so much of support and so much of a table tennis atmosphere. Well, Pucar himself also would have had to, you know, choose. It's such a selective choice of sport.
8-3.
So Pucar just racing away with it now.
4-8.
Kept the penalty himself for the entire first game. Tomislav Pucar has been tossing up the ball for this one.
Four line. Ten-4.
Was looking for a winner here. Aditya Sareen, game point once again. Pucar.
11-4. Game to Pucar.
11-4, and it's a quick clean up there for Pucar, who won the first one very, very easily.
I know, but
here, Aditya Sareen's coach was talking to him. 11-6, 11-4.
So no spin or spinning means short in front. From time to time you go for the long ones in the middle or in the back and just for the surprise.
Just trying to tell him
from the same spot that you do the short ones. There you go. There you go. And the more important thing, so this is really important, how you start on the service. Spin there and longs sometimes. But more importantly is you can't stay a little bit closer to the table, especially with a racket. If the racket's not with power, you gotta be quick. You don't have the power, you gotta be quick on it. All right? Let's go. Fight your way.
Golden words, if you actually heard that. If you don't have the power, you have to be quick on it. And if I'm not mistaken, that is, of course, well, just words of wisdom, really.
Pucar to serve. Love ball. 1 love. One all.
It goes quickly far away. Come on.
Two, one.
I think, you know, the real reason that
Two all.
Sareen's coach was trying to get him to keep his calm.
C2.
Forcing that error there, Tomislav Pucar leads 3-2.
C4.
Sareen was making sure that he's fighting back and not just giving in.
C4.
No feeling, but it doesn't matter. Come on.
Five feet.
It's 5-3. Sareen dragging that well, just not getting his composure back again, and I think that's where, you know, his coach was just concerned.
Come out.
It's annoying. Like I'm trying everything normal.
I know.
Other than Sareen.
The only difference is I know everything, you know everything. He doesn't have to know everything, right? It's just imagine yourself for 1 second. You're on that side. What do we do?
Just saying, you know everything, I know everything. He doesn't need to know everything.
You're not the one.
I think that's
even with that.
But I do love his lines. That's the beauty of, you know, Australian. Well, that's the beauty of coaches.
The only thing that I'm asking for you is, I understand everything. What you gotta do is you go for the service, up screen service, again, down in the long one. And the first one you try to have the ball in those first balls. Because we know if it goes into a rally, you don't feel it. I know you know.
Ok, ali znaš kako se to nije pokazuje intencije da on će previše dugo važi. Da, jedno. Koji? Ako daš dobro dugo, on malo krene. Skroz dugo, on ako ne može jako. To je bolje nego na kratko.
Pucar's coach has also got his own will take.
Try to go for everything on the first balls. Come on.
Pucar will resume at 6-3.
C7.
Hey, stop.
Sorry.
Alto. Bravo.
4-7.
Better movement here from Aditya Sareen. And that footwork, well, wasn't really using too much of it earlier.
7-5.
And that's what you really require. You want to take this fight back. I think he was just stumped for a while. And, you know, that's where coaches play such a great part. Ricardo Oliveira is the national head coach. That's the man there. Was previously the head coach of the Portuguese national table tennis team. He's a Portuguese native. Was appointed in 2023.
Line 4.
Easy win here for Pucar for this point. So Alvaro will relocate to Melbourne from Portugal. That served well. Keep in mind the fact that Sareen is also a Victorian native.
5-9.
To begin with, 5-9. So it's game point here for Tomislav Pucar, and that's going to be the third game.
11-5. Game to Pucar.
It's just been a bit too strong, and to be fair, Sareen's just made, well, a whole lot of mistakes. You know, Pucar hasn't really gone hammer and tongs at him. He's just played a normal game here, and I think that that's what, you know, Sareen was trying to say. He's just playing a normal game, but yet I can't get it right. But Coach Alvaro was just trying to reassure him. So, it's 3 straight games here for Pucar, 11-6, 11-4, 11-5. And we've got one more game to go before we get into that break. And while Pucar speaks, you can see that water break. Just variation there on his serve, you know.
At the end, if he goes to rally, I know
pendulum. Pucar just very, very minimal variation. He's almost like variated it. He's brought those variations in from game to game and not through the course of a game. And that's very interesting.
4 game. Sareen to serve. Love ball. Love 1.
About getting those shots on the table, and I think that that's what's really bothering Aditya Sareen.
Love.
Needs to find his composure back again. Just being a bit unnerved there. Misguiding that return.
2-1.
There we go again. Well, every time that Sareen does get his composure in check, he's kind of relaxed himself a little bit, put himself in a better position.
4-2.
Pucar just going about it, you know, in a very, very meticulous manner.
That 4-3.
This time Pucar, of course, dragging it away, so Sareen will get back in on it. It's 4-all. Well, you may have lost 3 games, but if you can come back and win the 4th one, there's nothing like it. And as I did mention this earlier, it's not about winning each matchup. It's about winning those games that matters. And looks like it's a timeout here for Tomislav Pucar. So he will take the previous one.
Malo brže izgleda. Malo brže izgleda. Nisu rotacije, da pučiš, prolazi, ne prolazi, nema veze. Bitno je nepogodno, ali to nemojte servirati, ne obrnuto.
Mora dugo dati, zašto ne da? Moguće ići, pa ne, obrnuti bek, došlo mi jedan puta brani.
Bekna serva opcija.
A ova, a pipa ne.
Ako da je više vas.
Jedan grip try to go for the middle.
When I attack this one in the middle, the second one will go forward and the middle.
There you go. Come on. At least you have a start on it. Come on.
I do like Ricardo Oliveira. He's well, he works with athletes development, and you can actually make out, and you know, the kind of advice that he does give his athletes. It's not just about gameplay, but it's also about getting their confidence back in. And Sareen so requires that right now.
6-4.
Would have been well played had he just got that right. The Pucar leads by 2 points. Don't know if you've had a chance to, well, actually just look at the way that Pucar's progressed.
7-4.
Just keeping it on the table, waiting for Sareen to make a few mistakes. That's what he's done. Just waiting for the umpire. Or was there an appeal there? Oh, it looks like it. We've got the TTR review.
6-all.
Good call.
Come on. You're having 5. Oh, sorry. 6.
Impressive there from Sareen. A nice return there from Pucar. Was really to his right side, just had to bend a little bit. Quick reflexes, well done. Sareen just attempting to make his opponent well stretched, but Pucar does win that.
Line 6.
It's a 9-6.
Seven, 9.
Another point saved there. Well, even if Sareen claims a game here, it'll be a real, well, morale booster for him in the contest.
7-10.
7-10. It's pretty much game point for Tomislav Pucar back again. And Sareen really playing his heart out here. I was trying to remember whether he actually played, well, Wong Chushin in his, in this event last year. I don't know whether he was placed in the same group.
Game to Pucar.
And that's pretty much it. 11-8. Tomislav Pucar wins it in 4 straight games. Or he's won 4 straight games. Aditya Sareen, much better fight put up in that in the 4th game. It was 11-6, 11-4, 11-5, and then 11-8. 4th game, really doing his best. So, interesting here.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a little break. The next match will start at 8 p.m.
So 8 p.m. for Macau time is when the next game will kick in, but very quickly just showing you the last bits of that, and Tomislav Pucar, well, claiming this win actually very easy, but much better from Aditya Sareen towards the end. So that's how it panned out. Tomislav Pucar 11-6, 11-4, 11-5, 11-8 4 straight games won over his opponent, Aditya. Sareen, 44 points won by Pucar compared to Sareen's 23-18 on own serve as compared to Sareen's 8, and 26 points won on opponent's serve as compared to Aditya Sareen's 15. Leaving you with a couple of the highlights here, and with the promise that we'll be back at 5 to 8 to take you to the remainder of the evening session on day 1. And also, we confirm that this is the ITTF World Table Tennis World Championship.
Single Group Stage 1-1。女士们、先生们，接下来进行的比赛，男子及女子单打小组赛第1轮。
Time to welcome you back to the Galaxy Arena, where we continue with day 1 of the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup being played right here in Macau. This is 2025, and of course, it's the second consecutive year that we've returned here. I totally love it. I love this arena. And up next, will be another group encounter on the men's.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's welcome the players. Women's singles. First, representing Egypt, Maryam Al-Hodabi.
So while the ladies, well, it's always ladies first, and while the ladies, well, do take center stage at the other table, which of course has pink around it. I totally love the separation of pink and blue. A bit cliched, but I love it all the same.
And the next, representing Hong Kong, China, Du Hoi Ke.
There we have it, Group 16 men's encounter, where Quadri Aruna will take on Abdel-Kader Salifou. Remember, Anton Kohlberg is also in that very, very group. And it's a very, very interesting group. All these three players have a very different style of play, bring a different kind, of offering to the table.
First, representing Benin, Abdel-Kader Salifou.
So representing Benin, Abdel-Kader Salifou.
And the next, representing Nigeria, Quadri Aruna.
Quadri Aruna. Well, definitely one of the most colorful table tennis players of all time. And by that, I truly mean not just an entertainer, but he's been a giant killer in the past. Probably one of the most powerful forehands, in the world of table tennis. Unorthodox player, brings something special every time he comes to the contest. So, hats off to him. And it's a joy, not only having watched him in the past couple of years, but also the first player from Africa to break into the top 10. He was ranked number 10 in 2022. And as I said it, one of the most entertaining and most unorthodox, yet very skilled players to watch in action. So Quadri Aruna gets ready, and he goes up against Abdel-Kader Salifou. These lads, of course, have met on 2 previous occasions. Once was in 2017 at the Polish Open in Warsaw, where Quadri Aruna won it 4-0. And this time around, of course, this very year at the ITTF African Cup in Tunis, it was Quadri Aruna who triumphed once again 11-7, 11-5, 11-3 to win it in 3 straight games over Abdel-Kader Salifou. So these lads know each other extremely well. There's a big difference in the way that they are actually well placed currently in terms of rankings. Aruna, of course, a powerhouse, as we know. And Abdel-Kader Salifou might bring a surprise to the table. Who knows? Who knows? And that's the joy of a contest like this. Got a change of officials as well. Quadri Aruna, of course, from Nigeria. Here's Salifou, 35 years old, right-hand shake-hand grip, 117 ranking, and 47 seeded in this tournament. Well, 36 years old, world ranking of 20, seeded 17 in the tournament, right-hand shake-hand grip. That's Quadri Aruna. And when I said colorful, I really meant it, because even his racket or bat, whatever you want to call it, his rubber is always colored. Akram Ben Atiyah, the main umpire. And he will be assisted by Jaehyun. Well, if you come here expecting a battle of sorts, well, be ready for one, because that's exactly what's going to unfold here at Galaxy Arena. And I don't know if you did get a chance to notice our mascot as well. We'll talk about him later.
First game, Aruna to serve. Last all.
Aruna will serve in the first game.
Last one.
Salifou just catching him by surprise there. And first points are always a good thing.
One.
Aruna just getting back in.
One, two.
These lads, of course, do come from neighboring nations.
One.
Aruna leads 3-1.
4-1.
Absolutely love Salifou's choice of rubber as well. He's got, you know, matching colors. At least one side of the rubber.
4.
Just changing things up a little bit. Abdel-Kader Salifou. He's on to 2-4. And that's when you bring out the forehand slowly and slowly. Aruna leads by 3 points.
Six-two.
So 6-2. To say this earlier, but Salifou does come from Benin, which is a country in West Africa. It was formerly known as Dahomey. There goes that forehand once again. And just in case you didn't know this, well, Benin actually borders Togo to the west and Nigeria to the east. And that's where the Aruna comes from. Practically neighbors, in a way. Just giving Aruna a taste of his own medicine. Salifou decides to unleash a forehand. Not really that powerful, but just a decent enough drive. Making it a bit unplayable for his opponent. Aruna now 36 years old, just a year older than Salifou.
Three, 8. 9-3.
Well, just a bit of a warm-up rally there, if you ask me. But Aruna taking it up to, well, 9 points now. It's the first game point for Quadri Aruna.
Four, 10.
Salifou not yet done though.
Five, 10.
Just pulling in 2 straight points. Waiting for a few errors there from Aruna. There is one thing about Quadri Aruna.
10,
Can
6.
get a bit too complacent at times. I think
11,
that tends to be a bit of a worry.
Game
but
to Aruna.
he won't have any problem cleaning that up. It's 11-6. Quadri Aruna wins the first game. And once again, just using that forehand. He comes to the rescue every time he needs it. Quadri Aruna, of course, does coach himself. You will have noticed he always, well, does turn up alone most events. And that's interesting. And he's just a wonderful player to work for. Last year was listening to what Cheng had to say about him. It wasn't easy when he took him on. He, of course, did win that, in 3 straight games over Aruna, but in one, he really stretched him. And the only way that he actually was able to get the better of him was because he watched a couple of videos of him. And he'd seen him beat, a few of his own teammates. So that's how he knew how to, well, actually tackle Aruna. I don't know if I've said this earlier, but I absolutely love Abdel-Kader Salifou's, T-shirt, his jersey, and that's simply because it's got it's got that honeycomb design on it, and with those colors, it just looks really cool.
Salifou to serve, love all. One, love.
Will win first points here. Abdel-Kader.
Let. One, love.
It's not coming back from that. That's one of the very unique things about Quadri Aruna, the ability to just play that forehand from anywhere. And he's so reliant on it.
2-1.
Just prove me wrong, isn't it? just when you talk about it, decides to get a backhand winner in. Well, just keeping himself motivated and mobile.
1-3.
But there we go again. Salifou will have a say this time around. Well, he's not just going to sit and let those points slip away.
3-3.
Much better from Abdel-Kader Salifou in this game. There's always this debate about how, creative is Quadri Aruna, and there's never really a doubt that, well, he does play with strategy. You know, that placement will just tell you all about it. But is he really creative? I don't think so. I think he plays to his strengths.
5-4.
And Salifou holding his own as well. Just trying to figure out if Quadri Aruna is well, just trying to keep himself mobile. Wondering if he was going through any stiffness. Opening up the pace of the bat there, but that, well, net just coming to the rescue of Salifou.
5-6.
Well played there. Quadri Aruna currently ranked 20 in the world. Abdel-Kader Salifou ranked 117. 5 career titles for Salifou. Aruna has got 9 career titles. It's been in fairly decent form this year. Bit of a mixed bag for both these lads, actually.
6-7.
Aruna just turning things around in his favor for this point.
Timeout.
And Salifou calling a timeout. Over the years, whenever I watch Quadri Aruna, whenever there's a timeout, all that he does is he comes and warms up. It's that lonely couch there. You know,
non, mais genre finalement, dans tes tentatives, ça a été pas mal. Et t'as arrivé de partir sur des moments pas trop bien, voilà.
You know, for the longest period of time, I do remember when we used to, you know, play back in college and university days, and when, you know, Butterfly, whether it was Adoy or the Osaka Mark V rubber, and all these were so important back then. It was always black and red that ruled the roost, so red and red. You know, one side the spin rubber, one side the dead rubber. But if you look at it over a period of time, the colors that have come about over a period, it's just fascinating. I mean, look at the blue on Salifou's bat. You look at the Aruna's green, and sometimes Aruna also has, well, a bit of a multi-color going on. It just makes for such, well, eye candy if you're a table tennis fan. Oh, well played there. Now that's a typical Quadri Aruna finish. Change direction, use that forehand winner.
8-7.
I do like the way that, well, Salifou's been playing this one out.
Let 8-7.
Reserve there for Aruna.
Seven, 9.
Service will get you everywhere in the service industry and in a game of where there's a net.
8-9.
Salifou heard that loud and clear for sure. It's just 1 point adrift now. Abdel-Kader Salifou catching up. There goes that winner again. You've got to avoid putting it to that position where it puts Quadri Aruna into the comfort zone where he can stretch his arm out nicely and finish that off easy. And that's exactly, you're actually serving it up to him for the execution. So game point here, second game.
10-9.
Salifou fighting back. Remember, Aruna claimed the first game, 11-6.
11-9.
That's another winner.
Game 2, Aruna.
11-9. Quadri Aruna is bringing it to the contest here. It's 11-6 in the first game. And what a lovely finish there. Putting it straight up against Salifou. And that waist height return wasn't going to make it easy for Salifou. 11-6, 11-9. 2 games won by Aruna. Well, let's not take away the credit from Salifou, who's actually progressed. Did much better in that second game.
Quand t'as remis court, il y a des fois, hop, c'est sorti. Il y a des fois, c'est monté un peu. Mais il peut faire le saut.
Well, I do love the way that Salifou's coach is actually egging him on or helping him.
Third game, Aruna to serve, last all.
So third game, Quadri Aruna will start.
Last one.
Well played there by Salifou. And just beyond the net. When you play it up against Aruna's backhand, well, that's really where you need to be going. And I'm sure his coach would have had, a quick word with him about that.
2 love.
Definitely not his strong point. And Salifou will have to exploit that. Doesn't take him too long to get back into it.
Two one. One, 3.
Well, sometimes when you want to use no spin, you want to make it fairly, well, easy. Oh, lovely serve there from him, but beautiful return from Salifou. Salifou's all charged up here. Leads by 3 points. Well, let's just make that 4 points.
Aruna, the racket is okay? Can I see?
And I think
5-1.
Quadri Aruna just being asked by the umpire if his racket's all right.
6-1.
Oh, that's a lovely winner. Salifou playing a mind game here. Good acceleration there, not giving Aruna too much time to think of a return.
1-7.
Very, very interesting change of gears here for Abdel-Kader Salifou.
2-7.
Aruna just saying, well, I've had a bit much of this. Backhand winner.
7-3.
Now that was the key, wasn't it? Abdel-Kader Salifou was avoiding that ball going towards, well, Quadri Aruna's forehand. This time the backhand's going to work in his favor. It's 7-4. Aruna stepping back in.
8.
Well, still keeping a fairly decent lead here, Salifou. Well, that's a very nice winner as he goes across with that one. Just generating enough of pace and momentum on that return.
Five, 8.
Aruna decides to spin things up a bit.
Eight, 6.
Been a few quick points for Aruna to step back into the arena.
Nine, 6.
And even though there's such a huge difference in the ranking between these two players, the fact that they have faced each other, and very recently, I think, you know, that makes all the difference. Well, beautifully played.
6-10.
So the ITTF African Cup in Tunis, that's when, you know, these two lads went up against each other. Of course, Quadri won that. Salifou would have learned a few things about his opponent, so that's a surefire winner.
11-6. Third game to Salifou.
Intelligent player from Abdel-Kader, Salifou, as he confidently takes the third game. Very, very well played. Well, in the evening session, that's been definitely one of the best games. So Abdel-Kader Salifou who wins the third game, 11-6. If you just look at, you know, those points, it tells you a little bit the reason why these matchups aren't won. But you count the number of games that they won. So you're looking at 28-26 right now. And you know, when that scoreboard comes up again, just run it. I'll repeat that to you once again. So it's the number of games that are won that really make a difference, and it was pretty much the same when, you know, the world, the ITTF World Cup returned last year, you know, back to the table tennis arena, and it's the number of games that are going to be taken into account. At the end of the day, each group, of course, has 3 lads in there. This group, of course, is a very, very interesting group, as I did say earlier. Because we are in group 16, where you've got Anton Kohlberg, Quadri and Abdel-Kader Salifou.
Love all. One love.
There's one on here. Salifou claiming the first point. Well, that's a fabulous way to go.
Love 2.
Changing it around entirely. Generating a bit of spin. Opens up the face of that racket there. Good amount of spin in that drive.
1-2.
But not for too long. Quadri stepping back in. It's 1-2. Well, if you wanted a contest here this evening, you've definitely got one.
3-1.
And I couldn't help but be overjoyed about it. So it's 3-1.
Three-two.
Salifou now just 1 point ahead. Well, Aruna
2-4.
taken by surprise there. A nice finish, absolutely nice finish. A bit of side spin generated by Salifou just throwing, well, Aruna off guard. So 4-2, or rather 2-4 as Aruna throws.
3-4.
3-4. I don't know if you've had a chance to notice all those little graphics of that little ping pong ball, or the table tennis ball, to be, you know, more politically correct. You know, with the bat or with the racket moving around, and that is the official mascot that was unveiled last year.
4-4.
I absolutely love it. You know, it's basically, the mascot is called Bobo. And named after the Cantonese pronunciation of ball in the local term chai for table tennis. Oh, that's a good return.
5-4.
Well played, Salifou. Well, when that powerful forehand gets unleashed, and you know that by that body swing, you know, it's a bit difficult to return Aruna's shots sometimes. And this time around, just a bit more power in that. Just a bit more technique, to be fair. Most of that power being generated by that forearm. It's almost like a flick within a flick. And that just gets the ball to behave very differently. The point of acceleration, always try to figure out Aruna's technique over a period of time. And it has changed a lot.
6-6.
From being one of the most unorthodox players in the circuit to being one of the most skilled unorthodox players. And his technique has changed. It's almost copybook sometimes. So 6-all there. Aruna is not letting this game get out of his hand. Will put on his thinking cap.
Ready? Come on! 7-6.
Salifou is all really motivated here, motivating himself further. Aruna keeps that same composure under pressure situations too. Not that he's under any right now. And he's just forced Aruna to put that out of the table once again. Leads by 2 points. Good work being done here by the Nigerian athlete. A point adrift now from his opponent. Looking for the winner, but it was going to elude him, so it's pretty much 8-all. Well, I do hope that you have loved the mascot as much as I have. That's the mascot Bobo. Nothing like a table tennis ball donned in a player's attire. Shows Macao's spirit of promoting the sport of table tennis. And now Aruna just pulling out, you know, those winners one after the other. This was really Salifou's game to win. And that's pretty much game point there.
10-8.
Well, you would think Salifou always has this worried look on his face. Well, he looks like that when he smiles as well. So it's not a worried look, it's just his expression.
10-8. 11-8.
And Aruna will win it.
Fourth game to Quadri, match 3-1.
So Quadri Aruna wins the third encounter with his Benin counterpart. And it's a very, very interesting one if you talk about it. Very nice way to go there, winning on his serve. And it's, of course, 4 games with Aruna winning the first 2. And then, of course, Salifou winning the third. So it was 11-6, 11-9 for Aruna. Salifou winning the third one, 11-6, before Aruna came back to win it, 11-8. So very, very interesting matchup. Quadri Aruna and Abdel-Kader Salifou pretty much close. 39 points, 1 against 34. 23 points, 1 on own serve against 20. It was a close spot encounter. I've enjoyed that. Just leaving you with a few highlights, and in a little bit, we are going to get into our next encounter. And that's going to be a very, very interesting one. We've got Ovtcharov taking on Chun, and that, of course, will be a good 14 game. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us as the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup. We'll stay with us as we get into our next encounter right here in the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup 2025.
好的，全场的各位观众朋友们啊，我们还是一样，在比赛开始之前，一起从5开始倒数，5、4、3、2、1。
Let's welcome the players. women's singles. First, representing New Zealand, John Lee. Then, representing Korea Republic, Wong.
So looking at Group 14, where you've got Ylane, Dimitrij, Ovtcharov of Germany, Ylane, of course, of Chinese Taipei, and Cheng-Jui, our pretty much the homeland of Macau.
First, representing Macau, China, Cheng-Jui.
There we go, representing Macau, China, Cheng-Jui. Terrific athlete.
And next, representing Germany, Dimitrij Ovtcharov.
Dimitrij Ovtcharov, also another fantastic athlete, and this is going to be, don't expect a one-sided affair, because these lads, of course, well, have been, you know, exposed to, well, really, really good contests, and the German, well, comes in with a ranking of 23. Well, Cheng-Jui not yet ranked, but it's going to be interesting to see what he can bring to the table. None of these players have met before. Cheng-Jui has just had 2 career matches so far. Ovtcharov has had 898. Ovtcharov is 36 compared to Cheng-Jui, who's 21. We'll get to those parts later on. First, let's get a quick look. What we can expect now, remember, Cheng-Jui will have the backing of the home crowd.
Come on. Come on, let's go.
Ovtcharov gets the side with, well, Cheng-Jui winning the serve. While you see mascot Bobo dancing on the sidelines, well, on the signboards really. Well, I'm always a big fan of mascot in every single event here. Cheng-Jui, 21 years old, seeded 48, remember, not yet in the world rankings. Much is expected from him. Some great promise. Let's get down to Ovtcharov, 36 years old. He's an experienced contender, ranked 23 in the world, 19 in the tournament, right-handed shake-hand grip. Well, the ball does lie on his side of the table in this matchup, but you never know. And if Cheng-Jui can take this match to him, it's going to be very interesting. Checking with the lads, so that all is well. The umpire just reminding the lads it's time to get started. So this is our second,
love all,
or rather our sixth event of the evening session. Cheng-Jui in to serve.
love 1.
Ovtcharov, fairly quick. Has decent footwork. He's a fairly tall lad as well.
Let. Love 1. 1 all. Let. Make sure you hold high enough. Okay? 1 all.
Just a caution there as well to Ovtcharov.
1 2.
Generator good with a backspin on that one, but I did see Cheng-Jui in. Good return from the Macao China athlete.
2 all.
So service this time from Ovtcharov.
Fold. 4 2. It's headed by head.
And that's going to go the way of Ovtcharov. I think Cheng-Jui will just have to be a tad bit careful with his service. Oh, just about missing the line of that return. Cheng-Jui and Ovtcharov will claim it. It's 5-2. It's a change of pace if you look at it compared to the previous game that was played between Salifou and Aruna. But having said that, well, that's what happens in an event like this, isn't it? Every different game has its own. Every different game has its own talking points. That's what it is. Ovtcharov was still ahead.
Two, 7. Seven, 3.
Cheng-Jui fighting back as best as he can. Oh, lovely return there from Ovtcharov, exerting just that little bit of power into that return.
Fold. 4, 8. Not high enough. Sure.
And he's asked for a review. Remember the new TTR review? Well, the officials would have had to get up to speed with it. We saw it for the first time at the Mixed Championships towards the end of last year. And camera angles as well as, you know, well, multiple eyes watch this. It's going to be very interesting to see. Ovtcharov with the appeal.
It's high enough.
Remember, each player is allowed 2 appeals.
I didn't see anything on the tablet, and your voice is not so clear. Can you raise your voice or show me on the tablet? The screen that didn't work. Nothing. It's nothing showing. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. So it's legal? Okay. Thank you.
So he does win.
Yeah,
That's a very good appeal, actually, on the part of Ovtcharov. And I think this is where, you know...
Yes.
How many centimeters was it?
I don't know.
Okay. But was clearly correct, right?
Sorry?
Was clearly correct.
Yeah. So it was...
Ovtcharov, I think just a little bit upset about it, was asking as to what the correct height of it was.
So it will
but we did get to watch it. It was a little bit...
8-3, right? Okay.
So...
8-3.
Not...
You remain...
We're clearly not too happy about the umpire's decision, but that's what the TTR is there for, right? It just does help the player as well. Clear any doubts.
3-9.
So Ovtcharov is up to 9 points. So here's how it works. Each player gets 2 appeals. If the appeal is unsuccessful, means he loses 1 appeal and he's left with only 1 appeal. If the appeal is successful, he still has 2 appeals left. And that is fascinating if you think about it. It works in favor of the player.
4-9.
And Chun just decides to get back in on the action. It's now 4-9. To 9-5. Dimitrij Ovtcharov also a bit riled up, needs to calm himself down. Well, you don't want to do that in a situation like this. At the end of the day, it's a game.
10-5.
Definitely heard that. It's 10-5 now.
Game 2, Ovtcharov.
So not a difficult one for Ovtcharov here as he pulls off a clear winner. Just changing a direction of play entirely, and well, that just worked in his favor. So pulls the first game with the victory. 11-5. Also had a review in there. So interesting.
Geh nicht so weit zurück und wenn der Ball gut geht, ziehst du was. Weiterspielen, ja? Nächster Ball, ja? Okay? Auf geht's.
Well, he was quite confident of his, appeal. And I think he was just a bit concerned.
Second game, Ovtcharov to serve. Love all.
So Ovtcharov will start off the second game.
Love one.
Just trying to, well, chop that in nice and easy, but it's not going to work in his favor. So Cheng-Jui claims the first point. Oh, however, did that get in? Oh, that's a really good winner from Cheng-Jui. Just let's have a view of that straight off the edge. Don't you hate it when that happens? Don't forget that there are, well, athletes and, paddlers who can get it in off the edge as well and return. It just changes the entire way that the ball behaves.
Fault.
I was just wondering whether he was going to call an appeal on this one.
2-1. Two all.
It's 2-all now. Almost thought like Cheng-Jui was going to appeal that. It did get a reason from the umpire.
3-2.
So Ovtcharov is keeping himself motivated. He's really putting a good amount of backspin and side spin on that serve.
2-4.
And when you're on a winning roll, you definitely want to, you know, pound your way through. And I think Ovtcharov just trying to do that.
3-4.
Well, smartly done here by Chun. Actually played it the way Alvaro was expecting it. Intelligent play from the Macao, China athlete.
Five, 3. Six, 3.
So 6-3 as Ovtcharov leads here and will serve. One of the, well, challenging bits about actually as an umpire, especially with a player like Ovtcharov, is he's got a unique style of serve. Well, that winner speed 66 kilometers. Well done. And when you have a unique serve, especially where you crouch a lot lower than usual, it tends to be a little difficult to see the toss of the ball.
Let. 4, 6.
Nicely done here, Chun. I do like his temperament, Chun. You know, he's not a big ranked player, but he plays a very, very unique game. Got a good bit of spirit in there.
7, 5.
And you're up against one of the most experienced players in the circuit. It's not going to be easy. But if you can hold your own in moments like this, remember, Ovtcharov himself is a very, very focused paddler.
Eight, 5.
Used to be my favorite serve in my day, probably because it's one serve that I could do, the tomahawk. But so much has changed. So many variations that you can put forward with your serve.
6,
At this point, of course, going Chun-Chi's way. Nice return to that backhand from Dimitrij Ovtcharov.
6, 8.
And even if the German wins this contest, well, I've been enjoying it. Really, really amazing to watch this young lad, the way he's gone up against the German.
6, 9.
And appreciation there from the German coach as well. Game point again for Ovtcharov. Remember, he won the first one 11-5.
Game 2.
11-6. Ovtcharov claims the second game as well. 2 more games to go in this encounter between Germany's Ovtcharov and Cheng-Jui of Macao, China. 11-5, 11-6. 1 point more for Cheng-Jui here. And that's Jörg Robkoff, who is the coach of the German men's national table tennis team, former table tennis player. But he was appointed as coach in 2010. And in an active player from 1988 to 2004, 16 years he played, took part in 5 Olympic Games. He's also the Bundesliga trainer of the German Table Tennis Federation. The national coach, George Robles. Time to return back to the table, and we are just about getting into the third game between Dimitrij Ovtcharov and Cheng-Jui.
Third game, Chun to serve, love all. Love 1.
Well, not the smartest move there if you think about it, but so
Let.
struggles with that serve a little bit. Serve a bit of perspiration on that surface. Oh, lovely return from Alfred. Turns it to his advantage. Nice touch there. That's a very good backhand winner. Lovely little jab. That's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to give it, well, too much of thought. Sometimes the best winners, of course, can be spin-free. It's all about picking the moment. Well, that's 4 love. Love 4 now, but Cheng-Jui in to serve. He's a very, very interesting lad, Ovtcharov. He's won 72% of his career matches, which means he's played 898, won 647. 72% win rate. Lost just 251. I'm saying lost just because 72% is pretty big.
6 love. 7 love.
7 love. Looks like he's just going to clean this up. He's already won 2 games. 11-5, 11-6.
Love 8.
Cheng-Jui in. Wonder whether they call a timeout here.
Love 9.
That's just 2 points away from a love game.
10
1
love.
point away. Ovtcharov leads 10 love.
10 1.
Game point.
11
Our
1.
service there,
Game to
and
Ovtcharov.
you would think that, well, Cheng-Jui would return, but Cheng-Jui's done very, very well in today's encounter, just to prove that he's got something to talk about. But here we go. So 11-1 is how it's ended. Dimitrij Ovtcharov, 11-5, 11-6, 11-1. 11-1. So one more game to go. Can Cheng-Jui will bring it to this contest? And while Cheng-Jui will just put his box together, let's remind you that we've got more action coming up when we have a Group 13 encounter that will unfold here when Jaehyun takes on Ylane Batix. And that's going to be a very, very interesting matchup for us.
4th game.
So the 4th game
Ovtcharov
here.
to serve. Love all.
Ovtcharov.
1, love.
Take the first point. There's a lot of power in that, but just about missing the actual destination. Dimitrij, Ovtcharov and Cheng-Jui back in it.
One, two.
Allez, toi!
3, 1. Fold. 3, 2. Not vertical. Okay.
And it looks like it's going to be a second appeal. Well, this umpire is definitely having, well, a tough one today.
Ovtcharov, it's a challenge for his serve. It's not vertical.
Once again, challenge regarding his serve.
Yeah, not vertical.
That it was not vertical.
Yes, yes. It's not vertical. It's angle, it's not vertical. It's fault. Can you show me on the screen? It's fault.
Now this is what I meant.
Not vertical.
Okay. About the toss not being vertical. There's an angle there. The service angle.
55.
This is 35?
Yes.
And 30 is allowed?
Yes.
The angle's 35. I think needs to maintain 55, and that's what he was just clarifying.
Unsuccessful challenge. You has a remaining challenge.
So he's just got one remaining challenge because this was unsuccessful. If it was successful, he would still have 2 challenges left, or 2 appeals, just for, you know, the need of a better word, different word.
2, 4.
What I do love is the fact that when you bring in the TTR review, that players do get a chance to exploit that, you know, to make sure that they aren't being cheated out of points, or they aren't, you know, and I think that in all fairness, I'm all for it. You know, some might not be. Well played, champion. I'll control that beautifully. Huh. I almost thought he was taking a bow, but he's got a bit of a niggle in his lower back. So don't be fooled by that. As it currently stands, Cheng-Jui in 3-4.
3, 5. Head in by head. 5, 3.
I do like this umpire.
5, 4.
When you're able to spot those little differences, those little glitches and faults, I think that really shows a keen eye. Alvaro, just a tad bit unsettled, wasn't happy, and I was just talking about his serve a while back. It's a bit difficult to read, especially since he crouches so low, and he's a tall lad. And then you look at the toss, it tends to be a bit difficult. Oh, a good bit of power there from Alfred. Leads by 2 points. Timeout being called here by Cheng-Jui. I think it's timely.
Unterschnitt schmeißt du Überschnitt viel weniger. Den habe ich untergemacht.
Konzentriert auf die Bälle erst dann. Gut gegengezogen. Okay, wenn er dann 1, 2 Spieler ein bisschen besser, er hat bereit sein mit diese Bälle. Er erwartet den Ball dann auch tief vorne.
So we are into the 4th game of this encounter between Dimitrij Ovtcharov and Cheng-Jui.
Okay.
It was Chun-Jui who called timeout. Mistake there on the part of Chun-Jui.
Good.
9.
Lovely winner there. Serve and execute from Dimitrij Ovtcharov. Oh, just a point away, so it's game point here as Ovtcharov looks to claim the 4th straight game.
Let. Hidden.
Well, is he going to go in for his last review? You might as well. Why do you need to wait?
Yeah, for his opponent. Yes. Okay. Can you show me on the tablet, please? Okay. Okay.
Da war alles verkehrt. Da war alles verkehrt.
It's Chun-Jui, I think, to call for the review this time. Well, he's will just waited there.
Okay, show me on the tablet, please.
But you've got to get a review in.
So, not heading.
Not heading?
Yeah.
It was actually well called by Ovtcharov about the ball being hidden, and I think that's the reason why Chun-Jui was hovering around just to make sure. So the ball was not hidden. I think Ovtcharov just kind of lost sight of it for a bit. I think he just wanted to use up his challenges. 5-10. Chun-Jui to serve. 10. 10-6.
You don't have any more challenge, okay? 10-6.
No more appeals left. Empire just confirming that. I don't think he's going to need them anyways. It's 11-6. So Dimitrij Ovtcharov, it's been an interesting game. I do love the fact that, you know, he had those challenges, 3 of them, out of which, of course, he did win 1. So it ended 11-5, 11-6, 11-1, 11-6, and, you know, Chun-Jui putting that ball out of the table, you know, the return is serve.
Der zweite war mega verdeckt.
Pendulum serve there. Good amount of backspin and side spin on that from Dimitrij Ovtcharov. 11-5, 11-6, 11-1, 11-6, the final score as he wins with 44 games over Chun-Jui's 18. So if you look at it, points 144 against 18 of Chun-Jui, 23 by Dimitrij Ovtcharov, 1 unknown serve against 9 of Chun-Jui. We are going to leave you with a highlight so that you can get a view for the match of the point 5 here. And let's make the point day in Group 13 now, it's Omar Asar, Jaehyun and Ylane Batix who are in there. Jaehyun and Batix will get into the spotlight in just a little bit. Stay with us as we continue with action in the ITTF Men's World Cup, Macau 2025.
처음에 변화 아무래도 좀 보면서 너무 무리하지 마라. 걔가 또 쉽게 멈춰는 것도 있지. 대신 또 오는 거 왔을 때는 뭐 미들로 제껴준다거나 아니면 만약에 백 변화가 잘 안 보이면 팔을 걸어놓고 같이 맞다라고 한다든지 보는 방향. 어떻게 또 집중해서 흐트러지면 안 된다. 들어간지 알지? 자, 초반부터.
So Batix is 19 years old, world ranking of 113, seated 45 with the right hand. Well, attack, shake hand grip, as we can see. At the other end, Jaehyun, right hand, shake hand grip, 25 years old, 24 world ranking, is seated 20 in the tournament. And the reason why you're looking at a difference in the world rankings and the seedings is, of course, because there aren't some players playing. I mean, Ma Long is not playing, and that's, you know, the man that we know as the GOAT of table tennis. Chan Chi-heng is the main umpire for this one. And he will be assisted by Akram Ben Atiyah. If you ever wonder why players warm up to this, if you've ever gone to table tennis school, or you ever really, you know, had any sort of formal training as a child, or, you know, when you were in school days, it's the first thing that you will learn, how to drive. Pretty much like golf, but in a different manner, isn't it? Your backhand and your forehand drive, well, that's so important. Once you perfect that, everything else is built around it. And that's when you get into spin territory. So just looking at Bobo behind, I absolutely love that. For the use of a slang word, I'm such a sucker for that type of, well, animation and mascots. I do love all the mascots that have been, you know, created in, well, when the Olympics was on in China, or for that matter, even with some of the mascots of football clubs worldwide. Absolutely love them. It will be Ylane Batix to start.
One love.
Cameroonian will take the first point.
One all.
Oh, well played. Lovely acceleration there from Batix.
Free one.
Just the right amount of a push there from him.
Free two.
Jaehyun himself has won a bronze medal at the 2019 World Table Tennis Championships. Did not make it to the 2021 Tokyo Olympics in spite of good performances. Bronze medal in 2019 Budapest singles. 2022 Chengdu team singles won the bronze medal. 2024 Busan, that's in the World Championships. World Cup mixed team 2023 and 2024 in Chengdu won the silver medal. Oh, lovely touch there.
4-3.
Well, just totally controlled that, didn't he? Asian Championships 2021 Doha gold, 2024 Astana doubles gold, Yogyakarta silver, Pyeongchang 2023 bronze. Team event also bronze in the same place.
3-5.
2024 Astana team event bronze. He's won a lot of medals, Jaehyun, and Asian Games, of course, silver medal in 2022 in Hangzhou. Oh, nice finish. Very, very nice finish there from Batix. Commanding shot. Just set himself up for that. Gave himself a bit of space. And yeah, one right back at you, says Jaehyun. Well, actually got into position, but couldn't get that back onto the table. Batix. Well, he does take this game back to you. The Cameroonian lad, I do like that. Looks like he's got the same coach that Benin had. Or that, well, Salifou of Benin had.
5-8. Line 5.
9-5. Game point here for Jaehyun.
Oh. 6-10.
Smartly played there by the Cameroonian lad. Well, almost had that in control, almost. 11-6, Jaehyun will claim the first one. What a difference in ranking, but I do like the way that this Cameroonian lad plays. He's really taken the game to Jaehyun. 113 in the world, Jaehyun currently 24. Jaehyun wins the first one.
Second game.
Just about to start off with the second game, and it's Jaehyun who will serve. He's up against Cameroonian Ylane Batix. He's pulled off a win in the first one, 11-6. Molchev forcing him to drive that out of the table. And Batix does well here.
One all.
Oh, that was an exciting rally. It sure was. No change there, not too much of variation, but Jaehyun just keeping it as steady as ever till his opponent decided to, well, knock that out. Oh, that's relentless play. That's going to be the rally of today. That has to be the rally of today. That is just stunning play there. And Jaehyun pulls it together. Those returns just kept coming and coming. Just putting it out of reach of Ylane Batix. Oh, that is terrific. Definitely the rally of the day, and Batix has, well, enjoyed that as well, even though he failed to win a point.
4-1.
Just opening it up now. Jaehyun giving himself a good amount of space, gets into the zone. Lovely finish there. It's 4-1. Well, that's how things kind of progress as the game gets on.
1-5.
It's almost like Jaehyun, well, just switching gears, you know, for the time being. Well played by the Cameroonian.
Seven two. Three seven.
So Batix is fighting back.
Three eight.
What a battle this is starting out to be.
Live 4.
And Jaehyun just keeping it very steady. Game point again.
Game
11-4. Not too difficult here for, well, Jaehyun as he claims the second game. Lovely touch there from him. Just a gentle bit of spin. Chops it ever so gently, and Batix were falling for it.
이거 뭔가를 해줘야 제가 미스를 하지. 그냥 미스만 하면 주변에는 안 된다. 근데 초반에 딱 들어가서 한 4개 정도 집중을 가져가더라고. 그리고 차이가 났을 때도 마찬가지. 자.
Clairement, tu sois dans la variation, de toute façon. Tu vois, sur le relais sous le
So here comes Ylane Batix back again. I've been very impressed with this play. Not the fact that, you know, when you're going up against a top 20 or a top 23 player, it's never going to be easy, but it's all about spirit here. Batix to start off the third game.
One love.
I do like his spirit, and I do like what he brings to, the contest.
1-all.
And players can show great, promise as they progress through the years. And some of them you pretty much know because they'll give you a sign of it early on.
2-1.
A very gentle return there from Jaehyun. That's returned him the winner.
All.
Well, couldn't resist that. He definitely couldn't resist that. So 3-all.
Free.
And Jaehyun not willing to let go. And this time on Jaehyun, well, just playing it against or playing it to the weakness of Batix just to earn those points. Well, twice against the net, it's not going to earn you anything.
Free. Free live.
Jaehyun just racing ahead now. It looks like, well, he's bound for a victory in this game too.
4 live.
But Batix is not willing to give up as he holds on. So game point once again for Jaehyun. This will be, well, the third game for him.
11-4.
And 11-4. Pretty much a repeat of what happened in game number 2. So it's 11-6, 11-4, 11-4. 33 against 14 games.
이상한 거 막 하려고 해도 막 그렇게 하드라 말고는 잘못이 없잖아. 근데 드라이버를 이렇게 하면 네가 생각하는 것보다 많이 깎여가지고 그렇게 걸리는데 그거 의식하고 그리고 파울 가봐도 볼이 그렇게 센 건 없잖아. 조금 나와가지고 하나만 받아주고 다시 또
playing, you know, against one of the finest talents in the table tennis, and a lad who has won a couple of times over has proven dedication to representing the country, and I'm talking about Jaehyun. So it's never ever going to be easy when you're up against a lad like that.
Last game, and to serve. Love all.
The last game, it's Jaehyun who will serve.
1 love. One all.
So Batix is looking a lot stronger.
Two all.
So it's 2-all. That's one of the odd things about Jaehyun, if you do watch him, you know, often will just about kind of go toe-to-toe with his opponent before he can actually race away to taking the lead.
Free throw.
Well played there, missing the line of that return entirely. Batix. And there's that change. That acceleration just fooling Batix. Well, what a difference it does make, doesn't it? Whenever there's that variation in spin, the combination spin, that's probably the one that'll throw you off the most. And it's not about using it with every shot, but using it selection. Shot selection is so very important when, you know, and the pros just know all about it.
2-5.
Just getting a bit of power into his shots. Remember, the Koreans do like to play an explosive, you know, brand of table tennis. We've always seen that. And this time it is Batix who will claim it. Remember that last beautiful rally that we had a while back, which was claimed by Jaehyun. 5-3. Well, showed a lot of promise here, Batix, but Jaehyun well capping it off. Really thought Batix was just going to get back into it. Quickly dragged that outside. Not this time. Not this time. It's 6-4.
4-6.
Will serve now. Of course it is. Now that's going to stay hit. That will stay hit. 0-7. Almost got himself onto the table on Jaehyun.
7-5.
Jaehyun to serve. That was excellent recovery there from Jaehyun. Very, very good recovery, and well, he has claimed the point for it, earns the fruits of his labor here. 8-5.
5-9.
So 2 points away from claiming all 4 games. On Jaehyun. Oh, well done there. Batix just really putting maximum effort into that. Using a bit of big spin as well. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him, you know, in coming years.
10-6.
10-6.
So
that's, well, game point back again for Jaehyun.
$11-7.
11-7, and he claims it. So Jaehyun winning all 4 games straight. Well, let me quickly just say I really enjoyed this game, and you know we're going to see a lot more of this 19-year-old when he returns. Well, to play his next game as well as in future years. So more power to young Ylane Batix. Very well played. Jaehyun was expected to claim this. That's what he's done. Batix will play Omar Asar next, and Jaehyun also will be involved in the contest. But lovely win there for him. Jaehyun wins it 11-6, 11-4, 11-4, 11-7. 4 straight games. That means, you know, 44 for him. Batix with 21 points. 23 on our own serve for Jaehyun, 11 for Batix, 10 on opponent serve for Batix, 21 for Jaehyun on opponent serve. So we're going to leave you with, you know, best moment in the street. And we'll be back with you in, oh, we aren't going anywhere, but we will start off with the next game. So this Group 4 encounter kicks in next, where Nicholas Lum of Australia will take on Wong Ting of Chinese Taipei. Keep in mind the fact that you've also got Liang Jin-kung in there, and that's a very, very interesting group. I've seen Nicholas Lum in action over a good period of time, and here they are, of course, Nicholas Lum, Wong Ting. Remember, not just well, a lad who plays, but also considered fairly one of the, well, star players in Asia. A very exciting lad to watch. Ricardo Oliveira, the man in charge of Team Australia. He's a wonderful coach and mentor. Did get a chance to hear a lot of his conversations when he was coaching Aditya Sareen, or guiding him through the matchup earlier on. He's very good in the doubles arena too, Wong Ting. Did make a mistake there. I do stand corrected. He's from Hong Kong, China. And, well, I see so many of, the Hong Kong lads playing. So, Wong Ting from Hong Kong, China. Right-handed penholder grip, 49 ranked in the world. He is, of course, well seeded in this tournament. He is a terrific, well, talent to watch in action. Nicholas Lum, 19 years old, 38 in the world, 29 seeded, left hand shake hand grip. So once again, an interesting battle. Off that left and right hand. Robert Olenki is the main umpire. And he will be assisted by Aya Ahmed. She had a tough game earlier when, well, it was Germany's Dimitrij Ovtcharov facing off with Cheng-Jui of Macao, China. First ever player from Hong Kong, China to crack the world's top 10 rankings. Wong Ting won multiple ITTF World Tour doubles titles. That's what I said earlier. He's a specialist.
First game.
On the World Tour doubles title in 2012 and again in 2014. It is Nicholas Lum who starts with the serve.
One love.
Lum will claim the first one. Wonderful player. I really enjoy his playing style. Wong Ting, especially in the doubles arena. He's won a couple of singles events as well. Very dusty player. And highly skilled.
Love, go. One, two.
Wong Ting wins the first point.
3, 1. Go.
Nicholas Lum really giving it his all. But Wong Ting will win a point here.
3-all.
And Wong Ting picking it up well here. Right hand pen holder again. A left hand shake hand grip, which is Nicholas Lum. That's got to be another variation, right? Some variety.
4-all.
And Lum will hold its own here. 4-all now. Ting does rely a lot on speed, there's no doubt about it.
Four, 6-4. Seven, 4.
So 4-8 as Nicholas Lum serves. Putting all his tricks out of the bag now. That's exactly what Wong Ting is doing.
Five, 8.
It's got really good footwork. Very, very interesting player to watch in action. Lum himself, of course, is also one of those players who's really dedicated. And one of the key forces in Team Australia. 10-5 now. Very focused player.
6-10.
To remember in the mixed, championships, he was where the lads were coaching each other at that point of time, helping each other out. Here's Lum to serve, 6-10.
7-10.
7-10.
11-7. Game to Wong.
So Wong claiming it 11-7, not too much of difficulty here for him.
他真的打起相持来，正手反手的球，想拉呀、晃啊，他有几把自己都对的，是吧？他发这种侧拳球里边，你看这种感觉。
And what is the second mistake that you actually were doing quite often, losing all the points?
Nicholas Lumber taking this fight to Wong Ting. Remember, if you kind of look at well, head to head, they've never played each other. You know, Lum came in, he's ranked 38. Wong Ting is ranked 49, which is a bit strange when you think about it. But Nicholas Lum also has a 63% win record.
Whenever you want a good quality, and then you go.
4 career titles over Wong Ting too. 19 years old.
Expect a good quality ball. You survive, and then you go for the rest of the season. Come on.
It's a very interesting battle here, and do expect, you know, you can expect more from this youngster.
Second game, Wong to serve. Level.
Wong Ting will serve for the second game. Oh, well played. He's straight up against his opponent.
Two love.
And Lum just displaying a good bit of well, skill here.
Three love. Love 4.
Good love 4. Oh, well played, Nicholas Lum. Really pulling out all the shots that he can. Just making, well, Wong Ting sweat a little bit, and I think, well, that's a good display of skill from him.
5-1.
5-1. Let's talk about a winner, yeah. Ricardo Oliveira, well, keeping his lad motivated. He knows how important it is.
Fault. The ball was inside the end of line. 2-6.
2-6.
Two, 7.
Nicholas Lum, really motivating himself for this. He knows how important it is to pull off a win here against
8-2.
one of the big names.
Nine, 2.
So 9-2. Lum's done well. Got to say hats off to him. Really taking this game back to Wong Chun Ting. Well, he's the high-ranked player here, don't forget. Oh, lovely winner there from him. Simple forehand drive, but very, very effective. Game point. Cannot be over-enthusiastic at this point. Islam will just have to do a recheck.
Ten, 4.
10-4. Wong Chun Ting still fighting fit. A lovely return there from Wong Chun Ting. Just generating enough of spin there. Lovely top spin there. And just tempting Lum to put that out.
Let. 10-5. Let. 10-5.
Watch the third service from Nicholas Lum now. Now that's done well. Nicholas Lum will claim the second game, 11-5. Lovely comeback from the Australian.
This is exactly what we've been talking every time. Little changes, just little changes. You never make them feel safe. You repeat the same thing all over again. With this quality of guys, they always find a way. And now we're in trouble. The only thing that changed, you were perfectly. You did it absolutely the perfect way from the first to the second. You didn't force the step around. Actually, you didn't have to do one. You hold on to your backhand, you were stable, and you were always changing the receiving, knowing that your short release forehand is the gold one. But that will only work as long as you have the banana, and still has the one goes for the banana and then left knee short, and even sometimes long push. And then you go for your stable position and you get the rally again. Okay? Stay in the backhand. Stay in the backhand. Yes. Stay in the backhand.
对自己有时候给你点力，最早就接把球这边，要不然就你，要不然就给换球，是吧？千万而且摆不好摆这个，那左手里边摆不太好摆，稍微半出台让人家拉完以后就，啊，都对，前3板接把球盯住啊。
Mind on the time here.
Third game, Lum to serve. Level. One left. One, two.
The Wong Chun Ting just trying to pull it back here. I think it's interesting. We've got a well-poised match here. It's now 2-all.
4-2. Please play. For all.
For all here, it's proving to be a very, very tough contest. Ting just edging it past. Lovely placement from him.
Six, 4.
Come back really strong here, Ting. Well, definitely, had to rethink as far as his game plan was concerned. In the first game, he wasn't so tough, but he started to look at how, well, Nicholas Lum will restructure his.
5, 7.
And Lum's got a bullet for winner here. Oh, lovely jab there. Picked up a good bit of speed on that one. 5-7.
Six, 7. Please play. Let's 6, 7. Let 6, 7.
Reserve again here for
7.
Nicholas Lum. And he'll bring it back to an even score, 7-all here in the third game. What a matchup this is. Saved the best for last on day one. Well, that's what, the organizers certainly did. Hats off to them. It's a well-poised game. Loving every bit of it.
8, 7.
Over there from Ting. Just look at that. Beautifully played, and I think Nicholas Lum, point of contact, a bit too late. He's done well this time. "19 years old, dedicated to the cause." Ting would see a lot of him in Nicholas Lum as well. A lot of hard work that he's put. Represented his country with pride always.
8, 9.
Ting with the lead now. Excellent return there. That's fantastic play from Nicholas Lum, and he does excel with a quick fire return. Oliveira can't help but well applaud that. Excellent play from this youngster. So 9-all, and the battle continues.
9-10.
Game point here for Nicholas Lum. Oh, that's an excellent job done there. Lovely return of serve as Nicholas Lum claims the third game. And it's, what a battle. What a battle. This was so closely fought. Absolutely loving it here. And I do hope that you share the joy, or that you're sharing the joy with me of this thrilling encounter. 11-5, 11-9. Taking the wins here for Nicholas Lum. And we'll get into game 4 and find out whether Ting will win the score.
Then he will have to move, he will have to adjust, will give you time for the counter or for the...
Ting winning the first one.
Other than that, that's just another option. But the main thing is always you go there, you have the short one. The short in his forehand is the gold one. You go there as many times as you feel comfortable.
And I think this is a good thing, you know, where coaches do keep, you know, the lads in check. Or to get to a point where they start getting a bit complacent.
A little bit more wider in the forehand is good.
Ting, the pride of China.
Wong to serve. Level.
Ting.
Love one.
Nicholas Lum claiming the first one. Well played here by Wong Ting.
Let 1-all. Let 1-all. So 1. Timeout, Wong.
The Ting calling a timeout here. This, of course, is the last and a final game of the day. Keep in mind the fact that we started the evening session in a very, very well manner. That's really changed. And it's Salifou and Aruna. The actual match. Here we are. It's been a very interesting battle. Remember, Nicholas Lum coming from behind after losing that first game to win the next two games. And now he leads Hong Kong, China's Ting 3-1 in that last encounter. Lum's done a great job under the tutelage of Ricardo Oliveira. And let's not forget he himself, as a member of Team Australia, is always on hand to help his teammates out. We saw that in the mixed championships last year as well. So all said and done, the timeout might be so important for Wong Ting. Let's not forget what a star he was last year, right towards the end of the year when he came back. Massive performance. Can Nicholas Lum steal the thunder from his Hong Kong China counterpart? I think the next couple of minutes will tell us the story. So all said and done, here we are into that last bit of action. Lum leads 3-1. And Lum just pulling another point in there, so now it is 4-1. And I think Wong Ting just searching for a couple of answers here. And I think that that's the real problem. The fact that I think he wants to make the difference. But can he really? He's got the skill.
5-1.
But that cry from the slum will say it all. Now that's got to be straight out, so Wong Ting pulling one back, and I think that that's going to be a happy moment for him because that's what he would want.
Two, 6.
So interesting times here.
Please play, don't waste time. Dela. Two, 7.
Well played there by Wong Ting as he pulls or draws Nicholas Lum into that error. Out of the hat with the ace on the sleeve. And that's what Wong Ting does. His expression can be a little bit puzzling for the opponent. Keeps it like a regular day at the office. A lovely return, but Lum's got it covered. He has it covered here. I've seen Nicholas Lum, over the years, just 19 years old, but what a way he has progressed. From being just an exciting prospect to being an exciting professional.
5-8.
Wong Ting will claim this one. Looking at his record this year, Nicholas Lum, 22 victories and 11 defeats, 33 games that he's won. Wong Ting has won 36 and lost 32, 68 played in all. If you look at the career win record. Oh, that's a surefire winner. Late to the other end. Islam has a 63% career win record. With, 227 wins and 132 defeats in 359 matches. Wong Ting has a 57% win record.
Nine, 6.
Wong Ting fighting back. 2 points adrift now. Lum has got to keep his composure if he wants to. He'll win this fair and square. It's been such a contest.
8,
9. 8-9.
Timeout.
He's just building up. And I think that's the right time where Nicholas Lum would have called a timeout. A timely timeout, let's put it that way. Because you can't afford to. Well,
because you're really amazed by the quality that you're playing afterwards.
I think
it's
that's
not by the first or second goal. That helps to build. But don't. It's not like a life and death situation that if you don't make it 100%, you will not win afterwards. No. I have to remind you that we got to this situation by playing the ball, playing the rallies.
And it's not a lot.
So you go for there, he serves, you wait, take your time. If it is long, off long, you just spin that shit out.
He's
if
excellent.
It's really short.
He's excellent.
Short on his forehand.
If I had to write a book on
a little bit more in the forehand,
victory in defeat, or defeat in victory, or whatever, Ricardo Oliveira would be my pick.
Those are the options you have. Whatever you choose, stay there, hold on,
really.
Play in front of the table.
It's also the fact that, it's easy for me to pick it out because it's English, and I do know that some of the other, especially, the coaches in China, they not just bring wisdom, but they bring that killer winning instinct, into what they tell their players, and I'd give $1 million. I can understand some of it, not all of it.
8, 9.
But if you ask me to pick out something in Cantonese, I'd be like a shrimp lost in an ocean without anybody there for company. So the shrimps get lost in the ocean. Oh, what a claim here. Nicholas Lum. That is a well-earned point. And I think that expression says it all. And for the first time, Wong Ting really showing it. So, game point here for Nicholas Lum, and left to be seen whether he can, well, finish it in style to give us what we'd call the most unexpected result of the day.
10, 9.
Not because we're doubting Nicholas Lum, but just because Wong Ting can show that he's, it's one of those never say die, lads. 10-9 now. And taking it to Pena. Advantage on something. 1 point here. That's well done. And this one is good as Stevens. What a way to end it. Nicholas Lum and Wong Ting, they've had a great match on here. And he will stay undefeated in a way because they've both won 2 games each. Let's look at the final score to figure out, well, who capped it off with an advantage. But lovely win here from Wong Ting, coming from behind to level the score. Absolutely perfect way to end this day. So here it is, Nicholas Lum and Wong Chun Ting. Lum just ahead with 39 over 37 of Wong Chun Ting. But what a finish. Absolutely stunning. 7-11, 11-5, 11-9, and then, of course, 10-12. What a finish. Absolutely stunning. We'll leave you with the best moments from this encounter. And there you look at it. Nicholas Lum winning just 39 over Wong Chun Ting's 37. Fantastic way to end. Just to remind you once again, of course, that this is the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup in Macau. We were coming at you live from the Galaxy Arena earlier in the day, covering the men's with my good friend and time for me, Glenn Mascarenas, to shut shop and ship out of here, and I'll be back with you tomorrow to take you through the evening session in the men's arena. Till then, of course, stay well, stay happy, and don't forget to join us all over again tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.